Be kind of excited for Zach to wake up and come out and be like, do you know what day it is? And I'm going to tell him it's Tuesday. I know. I vowed yesterday. I made a promise yesterday. Was there a boop? A boop boop? I don't even have Discord open to boop. Echo? What the fuck? In my mic? Oh, okay. Is there an echo? Okay. Oh, God. Okay. All right. It's fine. No, I fucked with my mic before stream. You didn't know that? So you just fed my little anxiety that was already planted. It's fine. You didn't know the seed was there. Quite literally. So when I don't have my headphones on, the way that I'm able to like do the book stuff and stand up and do stuff is I turn my speaker on and then I unroute my, like, I hear my own voice all day. I hear my own voice feeding back to me all day. It's how I don't scream and destroy my vocal cords. And so in order to turn the speaker on and still like talk to you guys, I turn that off. So then my mic isn't like triple doubling, feeding off the speaker and doing all sorts of crazy stuff. So I had to put that through today to reroute it. So when you guys said doubling, I was like, what have I done? It's fine. Yeah, it's the only way to do it, but it prevents it from all the feedback and stuff, so then I don't have to have my headphones on, which is nice. I think I got mosquito bit on my leg. Motherfuckers. Did I get a fucking mosquito bite? Fuck. Anyways, yeah, yesterday at the end of stream, I vowed, really, I committed to you guys that I would go live for a short stream today to force myself to sit the fuck down because my kitchen is in disarray and I can't stop working on it till it's done. It's Tuesday, babe. Why are you not awake yet? He came out confused. I knew it would happen. He's so confused. Go back to bed. It's okay. I knew that would happen. I knew he'd fucking get confused. Oh, God. You think it's the leprosy? It actually warmed up today. It's been kind of creepy. Operation Gaslight is a go. What's the temperature out? Because I do feel like I got bit. It's 59. It's not too cold, but it's like wet. And I don't know. Maybe there's mosquitoes. Now I'm itchy everywhere because you said fucking itchy. Yeah, so my kitchen, for those who don't know, just swinging by, whatever. In under 5 days, my kitchen went to shit. My dishwasher died, my sink died, and then my actual sink fell through the counter. Not unrelated to each other, completely unrelated to each other. So literally every moment I have free for the past week and a half, I've been fixing that. And day off day means there's nothing stopping me from just go. And I've been up since 6 spray painting. I have to sit. It's good. I need to. I'm so, like, on paint fumes right now. I have so many fans going. So if you hear, like, when I talk, if it picks up air and stuff, it's just I have a shit ton of fans going trying to get the fumes out of my house right now. That's it. It's on a cosmic scale that's unrelated. Yeah, I'm just cursed. There's a curse bag in my house or something. No shit, sleaze. That's it. And then this same week was the week Lilith clawed my eye out. Like that week. It's just been a mess. But I've literally been going nonstop. Because it's like, I'm sure if you have a house or if you've ever ripped into a wall or whatever, it's like you tear the stuff out that's broken and you see more broken. And then you tear that out and there's more broken. And it just keeps going. And like, theoretically what I should do, if I could afford it, is replace all the flooring in my kitchen. Because it's someone, not Scott, don't go after Scott. It was whoever the hoarder was on this house before Scott and Bree. Someone decided it was a real good idea to put real wood in the kitchen underneath the sink and the dishwasher. So, water damage. It's everywhere. Like, the floor has dents in it and shit. I can't afford to fucking fix the floor, though. But I can fix the wall that has black mold in it. Fuck! So, I bought a bunch of Visqueen and created, with Visqueen and painter's tape, like a paint hood like a painting room in my kitchen because I have so many animals and it's not good for any of us to be breathing the fumes. So I built like this crazy fume tent hood to spray because the mildew killing paint is spray paint. So it's all under my sink and it's just been a matter of like spraying it, sanding, patching shit with, but it's all this shit that you have to wait. Like I spackle, I have to wait. I paint, I have to wait. It's just constant. So right now I'm waiting for a layer of paint to dry. How are you doing on this day? I left my bong in the fridge. We should be high by now. Yeah, I got some really nice like Milwaukee paint masks that have the little, it's got a little square filter that does the, yes, I have the masks and eye gear. Bong. Yeah, I wear a mask. I can still smell it, but it's the best mask I could buy off the fucking shelf. But yeah, everything smells like spray paint right now. It is just gross in here. Hold on, let's see. How flammable is it? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, literally, you start at the top of the pile. Like, it started with our dishwasher died. And that sucks, because that's like, it's not like you can build yourself a dishwasher. So we were like, all right, we're looking at $1,200 off the bat, because a dishwasher is around $600 to $800, and then you have to pay for all the delivery and all the fucking pipes and the cords and all that. So we pull that out. And then we see all the plumbing under our sink is fucked. And then all of a sudden, none of this is related. The sink dies. And then it fell through. It was just crazy. Like, maybe the dirt bags were curse bags. What if I curse bagged myself by leaving bags of dirt around the house for Rod? I might have. Oh my God, Flory, thank you. I've been literally tapping into my stepdad like crazy. My stepdad is a plumber by trade. He's retired now, but he's a pipe fitter underwater welder, so he's been helping me a lot. But I'm sure I'll have questions. Here's a question. Why would you not cut a hole in the wall for the plumbing? Why would you just punch a hole in the wall? Because that's what they did. That's another fun thing I've found by pulling everything out under my sink is like, the plumbing is just, it looks like they took the pipe and just went into the wall. Nuh-uh, your sink, shut the fuck up, Kona. Bitch, I'm sure, if you need me to draw a diagram of how we did it, it's $1,400 if you want to pay someone to do it, but you can do it yourself for like $130. It's just a lot of time. Like, so much time. Oh my God. Because you're lazy. Cool. Yeah, that's the majority of this house. Like, no shit, we had the Roto-Rooter guy come out and check it all, and he actually taught us how to do it ourselves, which was awesome. But he kept just looking at the plumbing under the sink and being like, I'd kill to know who did this, because it's wrong. Over and over. Not knowing how to measure, I mean, cut a square in the wall. I don't know. It's literally just a tear. It's 2 tears in the wall. That's it. Like, through the spackle and everything, it just like falls out, and it's just fucking, whoever did this is silly. That's all I have to say. Whoever did this is silly, and I'm fixing it. No, hubby was trying to clear the drain, and the pipes underneath fell apart. Wait, not the copper pipes, right? Oh, fuck. I really hope your dad has good luck. That sucks. That was one thing we got lucky with, was none of the copper piping was is fucked. It's all the plastic. It's just the PVC pipe. You're good. You'll probably be fine. Like, Zach was able to do that. We went and bought all the pieces, and he was able to do that himself, and he is not a plumber by any means. You'll be fine. It was the copper stuff, like the plumber was telling us, had it been the copper fittings that were fucked up, we would have had to actually pay someone to come in, because it would have been a case of, like, cutting metal and welding metal together, which I can solder. I can weld. I mean, I know how to weld. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking with my own plumbing. That is That's nonsense. Who does that? There's already so much damage. It's just crazy. Like, I don't want to do anything that could cause more damage ever. When my landlord changed out our spigot, he was so pissed at the previous plumber. What should have been a 15-minute fix took 4 hours. That's our kitchen. Yep, that's exactly the problem we're running into. It's fucking... I've been taking pictures of the whole process, so I'm sure there's going to be a day coming up when it's done where I'm going to force you guys to sit through looking at what it looked like before and after, just so I can feel like I did something. But yeah. Copper's really neat to watch. I just don't want to pay someone to do that. I've been like, I feel like my life is training myself to be that handy person. Thus far, I've never had to pay someone to come out and fix anything in my house. Knock on wood. I've been able to do it myself. Well, I'm not half-assing or doing creepy shit, obviously, but like, I've been able to do it myself, and that feels really good. The internet's miraculous that way. Like, YouTube, the amount of times that I've had to go on YouTube and be like, how do I remove the ring off the bottom of my sink that's connecting the garbage disposal to the sink? Like, I don't even know any of the words. I don't know any of the parts. And I'll find a YouTube video with a guy and a screwdriver and a hammer. And he's like, you just do this. And I did it and it worked. It was great. I love it. Like, it's so nice to have that. Just be able to look shit up and watch someone do it physically. And it's so, fucks with them. I'm not that brave. Not the copper shit. Oh my God. Because what do you do if you fuck shit up? What up, Japita? How are you, love? Good morning. New shoes. Ooh. Oh my God. The cool colors. Do you love them? Are they just as cool in real life? It is hot. I mean, ceiling. It's so lame to say, but there's something sexy about like, I did that. I fixed that. I've fixed our garbage disposal multiple times, and I feel so fucking good afterwards. There's something about it where you're just like, yeah, zip. Yeah. I jerk off to it, 100%. Assume 30% extra for fuck-ups. That's, yeah. I just won't do that, Glut. I'm just not going to fuck with that. Imagine a future of AI-generated YouTube videos and the instructions can be hallucinations just like ChatGPT has when you ask it to measure 3 gallons of water in a 10-gallon bucket in a 3... I don't want that future. Put him in the Discord. Yeah, I want to see him. Yeah, it's hot. There's something about it where you're just like, I fucking did that. Like I was telling people in our chat last night in the movie night. But my dryer has this issue. It's only done it twice ever, but it does this thing where it gets stuck. The barrel gets stuck spinning. There's no heat. There's nothing actually happening. There's no electronics, like the screen's not even on. But every time you shut the door, it just starts to keep spinning. And I Googled, I did the Googlies. I got on Reddit where a bunch of like fix-it people are talking about appliances and shit. And I fuck you not. Top comment. Hit it on the right side as hard as you can with your fist. Had thousands of upvotes. I did it and it worked. And my dryer has never done that thing again. It's never done the thing where it gets stuck on again. Like, that's not, I still felt cool, but like, the fixes they come up with sometimes are pretty hilarious. But they do it. I mean, it's there. Selfies, Alexis, I would think. Because they're, or swag. But selfies probably because it's your fucking cool shoes. I didn't see those. Crispy, those are beautiful. Oh, that's phenomenal. Oh, that's beautiful. Truck won't start, hit the starter motor with a hammer, def works. It works. Sometimes you just gotta fucking hit it, right? VR, I know. I promised at the end of stream yesterday that I would come in for a little mini stream today, simply because I've been tearing my kitchen to pieces and just going. And this is forcing me to sit. I'm probably gonna start doing that here in about 45 minutes, but like for this moment, if I can get a good 30 minutes of my ass in a chair, I'm good to go. Like, this forces me. Because to my own devices, you guys know, I don't even sit to watch TV. I stand. Like, left to my own devices, I don't sit. And it's bad. And it breaks me down. And that's how I hurt myself. It's the worst. I'm trying to get Discord up. Don't be a douche. Did you put it in selfies, Alexis? Yeah. Oh, Alexis, those are sick. Oh my God, I love the shoelaces. Are they like rainbow ombre? Shut the fuck up. Hold on, I'm just moving them over. Those are really cool. And these were like, you custom picked the colors, didn't you? Oh my God. I love them. I love that color so much. That like, it's like flamingo pink or some shit. Check this. These are hot. Those shoelaces, oh my God, every day. It's gonna show the Neva nude instead. Even on a Monday, you can't give me the right screen? Come on. Come on. You bastard. Those are so cool. Dude. Cars, I cannot tell you the amount. Woo-saw, motherfucker. Woo-saw. I do it all the time. Rainbow. Oh. Ombre. So, O without the H. O-M-B-R-E with a little bloop over the E is a color technique where you fade two colors into each other. Instead of having a hard line cut between the two colors, ombre with just an O is a term where they blend. Sorry. It's a hair term. Instead of hombre, it's ombre. And it's probably white people made it up. I don't know. It's like it's a fancy gradient. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. So like when the rainbow fades together, ombre. Sorry. Cheers. Today I learned, I know, the only reason I know it's hair, I get compliments on my hair like this all the time because people think this is an ombre. They're like, oh my God, your shadow root into your ombre pink is so well done. And I'm like, yeah. Sure is. But it's just grow out. It's just a grow out. But that's literally like shadow root with an ombre, you can get my hair. Or just let it grow out for a really long time. My hair grows crazy fast rates. Would you believe it that my hair was bleached in July? It grows crazy fast. It's like a good 2 inches already. It's the Rouge from X-Men look. It's the I'm too cheap to pay anyone to do my hair look. Yeah, yeah. Dropped in for paint huffer, Katie, dude. My whole house. I mean, get this. So, I'm sure, I've told Sarah all about it. I'm sure she's told you, but my kitchen basically fell into itself all within 5 days, Darren. Like, no shit. Dishwasher went bad. The faucet went bad. The plumbing under the sink went bad. And then the sink itself fell through my fucking countertop all in under 5 days, unrelated to each other. Insane. So every single, like, moment I have, I've been tearing my kitchen, like, tearing the cupboards out and shit, because there's a shit ton of water damage in the wall. There's fucking black mold now. So it's like, every time I tear something out, I find something new, and I have to tear more out. And so I'm a little high on the paint fumes. Like, it's a lot. I built myself, like, a paint hood, though. Like, I bought a bunch of visqueen and hung it up all over the kitchen, so it's, like, a tent in there. Because I'm trying to protect my animals from the fumes, but it's air. It's gonna get out. It's still in the house. No shit, like your fridge, it was literally, it was all in the same thing, and get this. So we called Roto-Rooter out multiple times to come check out the under the sink shit. They quoted us around $1,400 if they were going to do it, and then they taught us how to do it ourselves, and we did it for $130. Like the major fixes of like the plumbing and shit. It's crazy. Dishwasher aside, the dishwasher was $1,000. That's just crazy. But yeah, it's just nonsense. I don't understand. I know, it feels real good we were just talking about that. Like, it sucks. I hate doing this. I don't like spending every fucking free moment I have spray painting and spackling. But it feels real good to do it yourself, especially when you save so much fucking money. Holy shit. Like, that just I mean, even the Roto-Rooter guy laughed. He's like, I'm a people's plumber. I'm not a company plumber. I fully believe you guys can do this yourself. And he drew us a little diagram, taught us how to do it, and we did. And it was great. And then this thing fell through. So we have water, but like no sink. So just huff the paint. Dude, I'm actually scared of that a little. Like I get in like that go mode where I just can't stop moving. I'm always that way, let's be honest. I'm always in a go, because if I stop moving, I get cold and then I get cranky. So I just can't stop. And when you keep spraying, you start to sit in a cloud of it. I've done this with cleaning products before, and I have to consciously tell myself, don't make poisonous gas in your house, Katie. Because I have like Windex and bleach and Drano and all of the horrible chemicals because I like a clean house. But if they mix, you can end up with like deadly nerve gas in the air. And no shit, this was years ago when I was in college. My boyfriend at the time's mom decided to surprise us for Thanksgiving. She calls us on her way up from Tacoma to Bellingham and was like, I'm coming for Thanksgiving and staying the night. I'll be there in an hour. And I was like, oh, really? And went on one of my psychotic clean, like my house is always clean, but like I went on one of my psycho cleaning freak moments where everything now smells like bleach and you can lick my baseboards. But I almost passed out. I was bleaching my bathroom and cleaning the walls and shit in the shower with the door closed and no fan on. And my head started to burn. I can't even describe that. Inside started to burn. And I was like, I should get up. And I stood up and almost blacked the fuck out. I have to stop myself. Like, I just get into that, like, I'm scrubbing and shit. I don't even realize anything else is happening. It's terrible. The brain burn. It was clean, though. The People's Plumber. Me, too. I love household. Dude. I love me some cleaning chemicals. Like, the way that some people are about pens and stuff, I go to Lowe's and I'm like, yeah, cleaning shit. Let's fucking mix. I don't mix stuff, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I love walking around barefoot, and when my floors are clean, it's just the best feeling. Cheers. No shit, mate. I think my sister's hair is the same. Our hair grows dumb fast. And like, theoretically, my hair shouldn't grow as fast as it does because it's curly, like naturally curly. And so curly hair, when it grows out of the follicle, it literally has to grow out in a spiral. So it takes longer to grow and longer to show length, but mine's still just like fucking. Oh, I mean, literally what I'm doing, Darren, is I'm pulling knowledge from like chemistry in college. I'm like, all right, so Clorox and Windex, that's a gas that'll kill me. Put the Windex away. Like, I literally have to think back on that. It's terrible. Because I've done some things. I'm okay, obviously, but like, don't do those things. Read your chemicals. Well, in Florida, that's the thing. And I feel like every time you, like, we're gonna buy, like I can't remember the name of the saw, but it's the round blade where you, and just cut wood. Because we don't have one, and we've needed to use one so many times that this project is forcing us to get it. It's like every project fixing the house, you end up buying one major tool, I feel like. Circular saw, yeah, circular saw, to cut the plywood and shit for under the sink. Every big project, though, ends up one tool, I feel like. One major tool we end up getting that you're like, we're tired of borrowing someone else's. This is something we're going to use regularly and we got to go get it. And so it's just slowly accumulating. God, that spray paint just touched me. I gotta turn my fan on. It's so strong in here. The air. Ugh. I can taste it. I don't know why suddenly it's woofing towards me, but it is. I'm not trying to, Kozu, I promise. Oh, isn't that the best, Crispy? That's literally, so because of this thing, I tore out, like, I don't even know the names for this stuff, but you know how your cupboards are under the counter, and then there's usually, like, a strip of wood, like a baseboard, protecting the bottoms of the cupboards? I tore all that out, and then all the plywood that was creating, like, a base in there to clean it, because it's just sitting on my wood floors. And I was cleaning it with my hands, and it's so clean. It's basically mustard gas, exactly, yeah. Cordless or corded? I'd probably get corded. Cordless I don't know, it's like, I think it's like it's probably like an old school way of thinking, but I feel like they're just never as good. Cordless is never as good. Unless it's like a drill or something that you definitely need to be cordless to get into stuff. Anything else, I tend to buy corded because in my mind, I'm just like, it's going to be better. It's going to be more powerful. I don't have to worry about a fucking battery. I usually go corded. My drill is cordless. That's it. And my glue gun. Backsplash, that thing. Yeah, that. I just took my ML when I'm unsure if something is going to make a dangerous substance. She taught science for damn near 40 years and was material safety officer for the county. That's fucking nice to have. Basically, my job with our sink is keeping hubby calm. This stuff really gets him anxious. I'm like, yeah, it sucks, but we'll fix it. I'm the same. I'm like, this sucks, but we can do it. Like, I don't get anxious about this stuff. I just get stressed out because it takes too much time. It's the waiting, like right now, waiting for the paint to dry. And just, God, those fumes. They just woofed on me. My kitchen's like that way, but wow. Wow. Joke's on you, Katie's already dead. The moving form before you is a mere husk being pulled back. I mean, who can prove you wrong? Who can prove you wrong? What an epic song. Like sex toys, what's better, plug-in or battery? Sex toys come plug-in? Like with a cord attached? So you'd have to like fuck yourself by a wall? I didn't know. Oh, massaging wands. I'm thinking a dildo with a cord. That's where my brain went. So you're like fucking bracing yourself on a wall, like, yeah! But like, you gotta be that close. We have come full circle. My mental image was literally there. I'm like, what is the fun of this? Why would you do that? Personal massagers makes a lot more sense. I'm sorry, I'm a child. I apologize. Yeah, but then you gotta have your ass on the floor. Like or you're standing in the bathroom, like where, the only places there's outlets like up high is the kitchen. Are you just like standing in your kitchen window like, I don't know. That's where my brain was trying to figure out why you would want a cord on a dildo. I'm sorry. That's just what happened. The suction bottom, but that's not, it doesn't have a cord, does it? Because that makes sense. I've seen dildos and shit where they suction onto stuff and then you fuck them. Again, Crispy, it gets even funnier that way. Like, imagine your child comes home from school and they just see a giant orange and black extension cord going from a kitchen outlet into the bedroom where the door is shut and squeezed over the cord, and all they hear is like, it gets funnier. It gets funnier. I don't know what to do. It gets funnier with the extension cord. Funnier and harder to explain. Mommy is making margaritas in the bedroom. Leave her alone. That was going in and out. I'm sorry. I tried my best. Vibrator. Vibrating dildo. I feel like a vibrator can be anything, though. I was genuinely picturing a dick. I guess a vibrating dick. Mom's building something again. I don't know. It gets funnier with the extension cord. I mean, allegedly, I'm not, because I'm a pure virginal Christian girl who doesn't even open mouth kiss, and I've never seen a dildo or vibrator in my life. But allegedly, if I have, they're like a phone in that they just plug in and charge, and then you go about your day. Fucking yourself with it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's theoretically, it's just what I've heard. So it's like a gravel compactor in the house. I think that's, I mean, Crispy, can I tell you a story? This is how I think things like that happen. This story pertains. I don't know, but I think. So my sister's best friend growing up, my sister's best friend's parents were teachers in our tiny ass school district. So both of them were my teachers. Both of them were my sister's teachers. We knew them very well. I want to say it was Wednesdays. If Sarah's here, she'll speak up. Sarah lurks a lot. They had robe night, where it was one night of the week. The parents were suddenly just wearing silk robes, had a drink, and the kids weren't allowed in the basement. That was it. That was robe night. Like, no questions. That's the rules. No one goes in the basement on robe night, and mom and dad are just walking around in robes. I imagine maybe that's how adults get away with hiding Sibians. I don't know. Like, if you're hiding it from your kids. I mean, I hope. I don't know how you explain that to a child. As a devout Christian, I'm horrified by what you're talking about. Best Twitch channel ever. I'm saying, praise Jesus. I am a good Catholic girl, and I don't even know what you're speaking of. Cheers. Fuck you. F you. I forgot the FUs there. That's so fitting. Fuck you, douche. Thank you for those biddies. I know, it's almost Halloween. I don't know what I want to dress up as for Halloween. Like, the day of, I have so many costumes. I don't know what to do. I'm stressed. Like, I don't know what to do. And my eye's still not 100%. And so I'm trying to think of something that doesn't require, like, SFX makeup or anything like that. Because I don't want to shove shit in my eye yet. It's still a little weepy from being scratched. Cheers. Dude, stealing, that'd be fucking funny. It'd be so easy, though. It's just going commando in sweatpants and a t-shirt. Hot hit. Oh, God. Cheers. Your mom was an actual nun? That's wild. And she had a kid? Wait, are you one of those babies? Are you a priest baby? This was my brain. I bought lingerie for Halloween. Lingerie. I have a ton of costumes. I just don't. It's so hard to pick one. I literally have hundreds of costumes. It's disgusting. Ugh, that was hot. Remember a few months ago when you were trying to explain how the gravity pipe works with a 2-liter and a bucket of water? I sent you a video on Instagram that, oh, thank you. Ooh, that's nerve-wracking but cool. What's that, VR? Is that a person? It amuses me the whole celibate holy life style stuff never seems to work out. It's almost like we're animals who want to fuck. And for some reason, people want to make something bigger out of that. She was a nun for 8 years. That is wild. Joined before the Peace Corps was created if you wanted to travel and help people. Oh my God, that makes sense. Yeah. And then she just, what? This is so weird because I don't even know if you know. It feels very personal. But like, how do you just leave? Are you just like, I found a dick, I'm out, nuns? My next door neighbors, where I grew up, were an ex-priest and an ex-nun. They fell in love and ran away. That's kind of precious. Good for them. Good for them for being in love and you know, not letting their religion get in the way of that. Dress up as a mid-30s person just trying to get through life. If a 36-year-old wearing their own merch isn't a person in their mid-30s just trying to get through life one day at a time, I don't know what is. I have pirate outfits. I have a lot of pirate outfits. I have that's the problem, is I have too much. Like, my default is just to put on, like, this, it's like one of those bodysuits that's just spandex, but it's a skeleton. Because it's easy. And I'm lame. It's bummer to me when I can't do cool makeup. Like, that's the fun part of Halloween to me, and my eye is still weepy. It's still kind of fucked up. And I just feel like shoving makeup in my eye would be a stupid idea because it would just set me back again on my goddamn eye healing. And I'm sad about that. Stupid eye. What? My middle school and high school principals who had an affair and got married. I had 2 teachers that had an affair and got married. And one of them, her last name was literally hyphenated. The persons she cheated on, and then the person she married after the person she cheated with. She's dead. But like, it was crazy. It was so weird. No, it's just like black spandex with a rainbow skeleton on it. It's just lame and boring, but easy. She got everything she wanted out of the missionary. She wanted to settle down. That's awesome. I mean, good for her. I had my grandma, my dad's mom, she had a story for years. I mean, until she died, we all thought that she went to a nunnery and like did the whole thing up until your final vows and then didn't become a nun. Turns out she actually got knocked up by a stranger and like went and had an illegitimate baby. We found that out via ancestry.com. The eye is EP. It is. I mainly have my own merch, so I don't wear the exact same shirt every day. We're just trying to make it, Cleve. I'm leaning into my Minnesotan heritage and dressing up as a lumberjack, assuming it's not crazy hot on the 31st. Imagine it being crazy hot in October. Eyes, it's literally, and it's because it's my eyelid. And like, what my mom was telling me, she's like, yeah, eyelids take a really long time to heal because you're always blinking. You're always re-irritating the wound. It's like having a cut on your knuckle. So unless I taped my eye shut, even then it doesn't help though, because you still move your eyeball around inside and it's rubbing on that cut. It just takes forever. Sally'd be cool, but I don't have the dress. I'd have to make it, and I don't have the fabric, and I don't think I have the time. 3 days? That'd be a rough one. Yeah, it'd be cool to do, but her patchwork dress, to get that right, and you know I'm a perfectionist, I'd have to do it right. Ooh, unlocked memory. My high school principal had an affair with a Spanish teacher, and his daughter was in my class. The affair daughter? Wait, what? Or like the daughter while the affair was happening. That sucks for the girl, if that's the case. Kozu, dude, I've like, Halloween isn't the only time I dress up. Dressing up has just been a way of life my whole life. Like, I've never not had a costume closet or a chest full of costumes or a box full of costumes at any given time. Like, my mom taught me how to sew as a kid, and that was that. Maybe you're just secure in who you are, and I'm envious of that. Whereas the rest of us deeply want to be something else. Anything else. A bat, for fuck's sake. Adulting is the worst. 80? You know what's crazy, Crispy? I would honestly kill for that on a Halloween. Every single Halloween as a child, it rained. And it was inevitable that you would have, in our eyes, the coolest costume ever, and you'd have to put on your mom's goddamn puffer jacket. Because it's raining. You never play, every fucking year, this is Washington State. Every goddamn year. You never learn. You're never like, maybe I should incorporate a jacket into my outfit, into my costume in some way, shape, or form. No, you always end up in your mom or your dad's giant-ass puffer jacket that's like hospital green and like beige purple stripe with the white and then the little, you know the one. That was Halloween every year, was wearing your parents' jacket because it was fucking raining and cold. Daughter before affair, that sucks. Right, Knives, I couldn't, especially because I love the movie so much, that would be like an insult for me. I wear so much from when I used to print shorts and had loads left over after I had to close it down. My favorite is my Amma Death Metal shirt. Fuck yeah. I literally wear stuff from high school still sometimes. Yesterday I did. I comprehend why people cheat. It's just weird to me. Self-control. I agree. Like, and I'm sure a lot of us have been here. I have been, like, stupid horny. Like, where all you're thinking about is tits and touching yourself and still managed to not. I just don't understand it either. Yeah, self-control is a big thing. It's like, you're it. Come on. Who the fuck Bob the Builder? Bob the Builder is a British children's animated series that aired from 1998 in the UK. I have black overalls. I could be like, fucked up Bob the Builder. We didn't get snow. It was sometimes icy, though. Icy and cold, always. Cold as fucking rainy. Yep, Kona, you know. You never got to show off your costume. You'd literally have to, like, open your jacket at the door like a fucking peep, like a flasher. Trick or treat! Because you were dying. My dad had a professor who had to resign over him. The professor trying to hook up with his students. I bring this up because I kind of knew this guy personally, and this dude always tried to look down and talk shit about me. True story. Shitty people do tend to project their shit. Let's be real. Looked like a vampire got dragged through the 80s ski store. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah. Self-control. It's real. It's the difference between jerking off in traffic and pulling off at a truck stop. You know what I'm saying? Nick, no. Someone tried to get me with a Christmas song a couple Fridays ago. Like more than 2 Fridays ago. And I was like, December 1st. But until that, no. Absolute stop. It felt like I got rickrolled with Christmas. Not yet. We have Halloween. Fuck. Goth Bob the Builder with gray black plaid shirt and a white hard hat could work. I might have those things, but would it even translate? Would people even know what the fuck that was? Right. I feel like a lot more of society, not everybody, nothing's ever perfect, but a lot more of society is a lot more empathetic, like, to people being divorced. I've never been in the position to cheat. It took me some years between attempts at finding someone because every time was catastrophic. You do attract some nuts. And shattered my trust time and time again. I've never actually been in a position of more than one person having a past interest that you know of. Good luck, Nick. They were stalking gingerbread houses, no. Strum, right? I think that's literally what someone almost got me with the other day. Like, I heard it start, and I was like, no, it's not time. And this is no hate, like, just save it. It's just not the time. And I understand some people are like, Christmas is their thing. Halloween is my thing. And I'm going to ride Halloween all the way until December 1st. It's my thing. I'm going to do that. Why do I attract? You know what? No idea. No idea. But from what I've heard, you super do. Super do. We should all dress as Krampus during December just to fuck with the Christian. Did you know that in Baltimore they have a Krampus parade? And they'll spank you over the railing of the church on, oh God, what's the street? I just blanked on it. The, like, hippy-dippy part of town where it's, like, little boutiques and tattoo parlors and shit. They have a whole day where a bunch of Krampuses, really dope-looking Krampuses, march the streets in front of a church. And if you walk up and bend your ass over the rail, they will paddle your ass for Christmas. It's great. Baltimore's a fun city. People don't give it enough credit. Yeah, it's awesome. I hope they still do it since COVID. I know obviously it couldn't go on during COVID, but spooky's a lifestyle, not a season, exactly. Yeah, and I'm gonna fucking wring that rag out as much as I can. Being cheated on doesn't indeed suck. Got cheated on twice by the same girl. Gave her an engagement ring on Xmas. She fucked someone else New Year's, and then some dude where she works didn't find out for a minute. That person has some issues, it sounds like. It was very kinky. Yeah. No, it's got to be a sex thing, right? What up, Badash? How are you, love? Happy 420. I think we just missed it by 1 fucking minute, Senior Moose. God damn it. Cheers. That shit insane. It sounds like that. It sounds like someone who can't function without the validation of random strangers penetrating their holes in one way or another, which I've known people like that, and I feel very bad for them. That sucks. I thankfully don't have that thing where I'm validated by a cock in me. That being said, boobs in my face. Boobs in the face causes brain pause. It's like cheating. 100%. I mean, not cheating, you know what I mean. I've never had a one-night stand in my life. I've never done that, but I also have 0 venereal diseases and not 1 pregnancy scare. So, like, fuck yeah! DTA Stone Cold once said, don't trust anyone. People be shitty. A lot of people be shitty. Not all of them, but a lot. My girl, there's dog hair. They just got groomed. I don't understand this. I was feeling general sexual frustration before I came to the stream. Now it's way worse. I'm so sorry. I could read, like, the Bible or something if you want me to take you down. We've got options. That's my base. I feel like I've been sexually frustrated since I was sexual, and that's just my base mode at this point. All the time. My girlfriend brought the girl she was fucking for Sunday dinner. I shit you not, had no clue for a while. That's kind of impressive, actually. I mean, yeah, that's impressive. At least boobs help my ADHD focus. Do they? I've never had a one night. I've never been attracted to someone. And I think it's because I have that type of thing where I'm attracted to someone's personality and brain thing. And that's what makes me want to fuck them. I've never just, like, met someone and then within 24 hours been like, yeah, that's it. We should fuck. Because I have no idea how, like, I just never. Yeah, I don't know. Not into it. It feels like it'd be not fun. Can you tell us the tale of Sodom? I can. We read that shit. Yeah, it's like a base mode at this point, so it's tolerable. Unless your partner's on the ace spectrum, which is absolutely valid and amazing. When you've already had a clear discussion about sneaking sex elsewhere, I don't see why you'd be tempted outside of your relationship. If you do, maybe think about why you just don't want to be with your partner. There's a good saying, it's like the grass is greener where you water it. And I liked that. The grass is always greener where you fucking water it. Is there a state other than horny? Asleep, I think, but I still have sex dreams, so I don't know. Maybe. Parts demi, parts sapio, yeah. That's always been my thing since base. And I think that's why I tend to, like, I've never dated. Ever, like, never. It tends to be a friend of mine, and I just slip and fall on their genitals in some way, shape, or form. But it's because I already know them so well. Like, I've already, like, gotten to know the brain and that I'm like, yeah, I'm down. But I've never done, like, I don't know how that works. Like, even thinking about it makes me anxious. Like, how do you get to know someone in an impersonal atmosphere, like a movie theater or a restaurant? Like, how do you form this basis of a relationship off that? I just don't know. It sounds so weird to me, but I know it happens. There's a state other than horny. Wisconsin. I love when you guys say shit like that because my dad's buried there. So it's like, the joke is deeper than you understand. Does Alabama... I don't know. I've never been to Alabama. Yeah, eat, sleep, fuck, basic mammals, exactly. Yeah. Dating nowadays is just strange apps and shit. I've never had to app date, and that shit's horrifying. It's so weird to me that it's just such a surface level thing of like age, face, no, yes. Age, face, no, yes. I couldn't do it. First off, I just have no idea how you could base someone on a picture. Like, people are their expressions, they are their body language, they are how they hold themselves. People are so much more complexity than the flat this. Like, how do you, what? I just don't, it's fucking baffling. I'd probably go off of funny blurbs about themselves and then date a serial killer or something, I don't know. I just don't know how that works. Because we're all picking our best angle ever, and God knows, I've never seen this angle. It's literally impossible for me to see this angle. But this is an angle you're gonna have to deal with. I don't know. That's where my brain goes. On Wisconsin and horny, wait, is this? It is. Glut with the fucking save. I mean, not the save, but the... Exactly where my mind was, once again. That's all I'm gonna say. Where's my music coming from? Is it gonna grab the right window? It better. It is. Legendary. It's just so good. Oh my god. I haven't stopped singing this stupid... Oh. Hoes in this house, there's some hoes in this house. Hoes in this house, there's some hoes in this house. I'm upset about it. I can't. It hasn't stopped. Do you know what? Like, my oldest son is lucky. Wait, there are 500 miles between us, or I'd have booped his nose earlier. I woke up to a message that was essentially, I need to talk to you, but not over text. Fuck off. He's the age that he knows better than that. You let him know. Another 30-something-year-old woman says, fuck off, you know better. How dare you do that to your mother? Yeah, absolutely not. So I freak out and call him the second I wake up. Of course you did. It's open registration for benefits at his work and he needs my SSN. He knows better. Anyone under the age of 60 knows better. I'm so sorry. Anyone under the age of 70 knows better. Stop that. You fucking what? Stop that. You know better. That's horrible. Stop that. That's just cruel. Yeah, that's the we need to talk, but later. Come visit me at the end of the day. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, call me. I need your SS for benefits. Literally that. Just say what you want. Yeah, I'm so sorry you had that kind of morning, because fuck that. When I see him again, he's getting smacked when I'm done hugging him. Yeah, I would. Beat his ass. Yeah, he knows better. There's no excuse. I lost my music. I think I closed it instead of just pausing it. Did I really? Okay. Hold on. This one. So if you haven't seen this yet. Alexis cursed us first. VR saved it for a second. For a healthy plate of second C's. I don't think I've ever heard the original version of WAP. I'm going to be honest. Of WAP. How does one say it? WAP? Quap? WAP. Quap. I don't think I've ever heard it. And if I did, I don't think I knew what I was hearing. But when I heard the metal version, I was like, oh my god, WAP stands for wet ass pussy? I didn't know. I had no idea. Look at all this skin. What are you going to do with all this skin? What you going to do with all that skin? All that skin between your chins. I'll get you there. Get you there all in my fed. Buffed. A lovely skin fed. Check it out. That's a lot of skin, bud. I'm not even pulling. What is that? What are you going to do with it? Is that where you hide your secrets? Your hands, perhaps? Alright, bud. He's kind of a bitchy little mama's boy. That's okay. I love you. You're awful sweet. Is there a version by those Tool British guys? Dude, they should do a version. That'd be fucking hilarious. Whap and thwap? What's thwap? Wait, do you thwap the whap? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Leave the thwapping whap alone. He's hiding them because they're for only. Is that a good hand? Now your sister's gonna come by. She's gonna try to hump your leg. As usual. Hi, Bill. Don't hit me in the face! Or everything. Everything! You wanna come say hi? Hi, Bill. Miss Muppet Hands. Say hello. Say hello to your adoring... They know who you are. They see what you do. You slut. Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. With that weird ass poodle. Whap. Weird ass poodle. Yeah, the jealousy. It's just jealousy. She doesn't give a fuck about me. It's just like, you touched brother. Make it fair. Look at him. You're the sweetest, bub. You're the sweetest. She's such a slut. I know. She's such a dumb whore. Look at her hogging all this attention, being just so fucking cute. I know. You hit me in the face, we're gonna have words. You keep your paws to yourself, ma'am. Wiggly ass poodle, that's a better one. Yeah. Thwip is... We're hoes in this house. We got hoes in this house. Maybe. Don't. You just keep your dumb feet to yourself. They're too wild for me, ma'am. I have to pee. Quick break. And I think they have to shit. Because usually Trick does this when he comes back, goes, comes. Usually means he's got to shit. Do you need to go outside? I don't know. You're not I don't know what you... Do you want to go potty? Do you need to take a dump? Oh, my... If you heard that thump, that was Lilith's head being scared by Trick. You're a jerk. This is why your sister's crazy. She has head injuries. Joe? Yes, I fucking love Pete and Baz. Have you listened to the Northern Boys? The band that broke off of Pete and Baz? Because they're equally great. Different types of music, but holy crap. We love them. I think as a community, very much into them. They're like legitimately good artists. If you've never heard them before, Pete and Baz is incredible. What up, Sick? How are you? And the Northern Boys is like 3 people from Pete and Baz that broke off and did their own thing. And it's like more pop-esque, I guess. But like, I'll play one on the break because I gotta pee really bad. Hold on. The Northern Boys. And I believe they were like retired history teachers, if I'm not incorrect. Pretty positive. Pretty positive. Good morning, Molly Love. We are the hoes. Are we hoes? Hoes in this house. Look at that handsome fuck. You're so handsome. Do you even understand? You're so lucky you don't hear these things happening right now. Your heart rate would match my heart rate, and we might both piss ourselves. But right now, it's just me peeing, so at least there's that. Thanks, B. I appreciate you, you fuck. What are you doing? Are you trying to climb on my lap? He's like full-on comfortable now. Are you just chilling? Do you want to go outside? Yeah, you fucking do. All right. BRB, stretch your dicks, wash your hands, do all the things, pee after sex and self-loving. I'll be right back. This song, you heard this first in a disco, or Northern Boys? I believe that. The one line always reminds me of, I'm addicted to cocaine, I just like the way it smells. Oh. So fumey, much death. Yeah, it's like, it's okay. I have the hood, like I have that plastic hood over it and everything, but of course fumes get out, like it's drying and the chemicals and stuff. And every once in a while, I just get this like wave of it in this room and it's strong. So I left my door open and opened the windows because but Jesus Christ. What up, Dread? How are you? I know I'm forced. It's my way of forcing myself to sit while I fix my kitchen, I should say. Dad knows how to fix it? Fuck yes. So it's not like a terminal thing? Hell yeah. Oh, thank fuck, dude. I can't believe it just fell apart. Your sink didn't fall through though, right? Just the shit underneath? Weird. That is weird. That is very weird. I don't know why that would happen. Super fucking odd. Hold on. I didn't have us on a playlist. Give me a playlist. Something that just goes. If you have a box fan, place it in the window. I do. That's literally what I did in the kitchen. That's what I did, but it's unfortunately not a huge window. It's like when it only half opens sideways. So the door is going to help so much more. It's just strong. It's a lot. And I'm sure it has to do with all the, like, I did kills, like the kills mildew and mold first. That's what I did yesterday. I was doing that before movie night. And then today I did, like, the enamel paint. And I think just the mixture is, like, I mean, I let it dry for 12 hours or whatever. It should be fine, but Jesus Christ. What up, Bezabella? How are you, love? They were filled with black sludge. Oh, I'm so sorry. The hubby found a fruit juice box straw. The previous owners sound like the people before Scott and Bree. The people that just buried garbage and did our plumbing, which is, it looks like a Celtic knot. Like, that's what my plumbing under my sink looks like. It's hilarious. It's like a mold and mildew primer, actually. Like, it's specifically for that. It's kills, like K-I-L-Z, not kill zombies, kills. It's kills mold and mildew, and it literally, it's crazy. I won't bore you, but literally had to do, like, 3 acetone washes on the wall to, like, kill as much as possible and dry it out as much as possible. Yeah, we're talking about the same shit. My dad suggested it to me, so I don't even remember. He just sent me pictures of all the good shit to get. That's what I did yesterday, the kills, but it was very specifically, it said kills mold and mildew, and it has moldicide or whatever in it. So, why does your plumbing sound sacred? It looks like it. I'm not kidding you. All the plastic pipes do like this under my sink when they don't need to, but it's like the 2 sinks, and then the shit coming off of the bottom of the garbage disposal, they do this like, and then go in opposite directions, and they're locked. 2 big old PVC pipes like this. It's so weird. I don't know. Maybe I'd say they were witches, but they didn't give a fuck about the environment because they literally were hoarders who were going to get foreclosed, so they buried all their fucking hoarding in the yard. And me trying to landscape this yard have been digging up like arms and legs and heads of not people, but like G.I. Joes from the 80s, pieces of Ninja Turtles from like the 90s, late 80s, only pieces though. Glass shards, t-shirts disintegrating from like the 70s. I mean, it's crazy the amount of crap that I've found in my yard. I know. The tree of, oh my God, I wish. At least it wasn't full of black sludge. And a fruit straw. Girl. I watched a guy trying to heat mold. Katie, why can't I read? Treat mold, Jesus Christ, in his attic flooring with a series of treatments. And he was reading the labels carefully to make sure he didn't chloroform himself, literally me. I was talking about that earlier today. Like, that's the one thing I'm conscious of. I have to be conscious of constantly because I have every cleaning product. Like, I love cleaning products. I got the bleach and I got the fucking everything. But if you mix bleach and acetone or bleach and Windex or any ammonia with a Clorox product, you're going to basically end up with a nerve gas in the air. So it's that's the most annoying part, is the waiting. Don't use bleach on black mold. What does it do? I didn't. I used acetone because that's what my dad told me to do. But what it does it just do nothing? Just curious. Thankfully, it was very, very little black mold, and it hadn't like gone into it deeply within the wall, so I was able to like chisel out the parts and fill it in and whatever. I am. I'm being very cautious with it. Another reason why I force myself to sit, because that's like, I don't know if it's just part of my neurospicy, but when I have a project like this, I just don't stop going. I just go and I go and I go and I go and I go. And that's when I end up. Like for instance, while I'm waiting for the paint to dry, I'd be bored and I'd be like, I'll clean the floors. But like, what if I used Windex or something and didn't even think about it and ended up mixing two stuff and like gassing myself out? So sitting for a couple hours is good. You're basically making more mold. Ew, really? Molly, I have found a lot of bones in my yard, and I just tell myself they're chicken bones. I've found a lot. I actually put them on my fence, like on one of the slats of the fence, so that my fence is lined with all the treasures. A lot of bones. Oh, it sends the mold into a frenzy mode that disperses their spores. Ew. Oh, that's disgusting. I didn't do that, so we're good, but ew. I know. Like, every time I go digging in my yard, there's part of me that's like, is it just my part of me that listens to too much true crime, or am I gonna find something in my yard? Because I have found big bones, but I tell myself, like, you know, we buy those beef bones with marrow in them for our dogs. Maybe they did that too. Maybe that's where they're coming from. Because, like, the likelihood of a body in my yard is very, very slim. But I've found a lot of bones on all parts of my yard. And my yard, the property piece I own is like 3 house lots with one tiny house on it. So I have a pretty big yard. I found bones in every corner of it. And then pieces of children's toys, broken down glasses, forceps, bic bars, broken down tools. I could go on. I've found so many strange things in my yard. I have not I buried a lizard in my yard, but like, I know where that is. And it was dead. So we're fine. Dude, I wish. Something like the fucking Tommy knockers. I didn't do it. The dogs have, like, they sniff the bones and then have zero interest in them. That's been my test. When I find the bones, I throw them in the yard and wait for the dogs to react to them. Because if it was a beef bone, they'd be like, yeah, I'll chew on that. They have no, like, they're just like, what is that? Because it's so old and desiccated. But I found, like, little bones. And I have to tell myself, that's not a tarsal. That's a chicken bone. It has to be. Right? Dude, right, Young? If I really, really thought I found a human piece, I would call cops, like, obviously. But I've never found, like, it's just chunks. Or, like, a vertebrae. But it's a big vertebrae. I've never seen human vertebrae, like, out of a human. So I tell myself it's a cow vertebrae. Or a sheep vertebrae or something. It's not a tibia. That's a big old chicken bone. I don't want a true crime in my yard. Actibia. I would shit if I found a tibia in my yard. You better believe that'd be a great loosener of the stool. Holy crap. Like, and it's not my bones, because I know where those are. You guys saw those yesterday. Not these bones, but like, you know. The bones that are like, where did you get a knee joint? A real one? That is so fucking cool. The problem with a lot of bones is the identifiable parts can be oftentimes cartilage that disintegrates over time. And if bones are cut up, they just look like beef bones. I know. Katie, do you have a laxative? No, but if you dig in that corner for a few minutes, you'll shit. God knows it's going to be a lot of broken glass. And like I'll find like how do I say this? It looks like someone poured cement in dirt. So it's like these huge chunks of cement that just break apart really easily, and I'm able to take them out. And every time I find a piece like that, I'm like, there's going to be a body under this. And I like kind of stopped digging because I don't want to find that. But that's what people do who want to hide bodies. It's literally, it's one of the stego bones because it has like the, you know, the little spine on it, which not all of your vertebrae have. Jade, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving Ace for 9 months.
Our child shall be delicious, and I fucking appreciate you.
Someone I know was clearing out an old medical teaching school and they sold all the old teaching specimens. I am so jealous. I've thought it, like, I'm going to be that creepy old lady that literally puts myself on Craigslist like, hey, I'm probably going to die in the next couple of years. Would anybody like my skull? Because I want a human skull. That would be so cool to have. But, like, how to legally obtain a human skull without it being weird and someone you know is just beyond reason. But I know there's people out there that want a skull. And I could be that skull for you. I know, but they're so expensive and you have to go through so many weird legal loopholes for it to be normal and not fucking weird. I don't want that. A Native American, I don't want that. You have a cast of a real skull? That is fucking cool. I actually have a payment plan on a medical skull. Oh my god, when you get it, you have to show us pictures. Oh, please. I would die. That would be just the coolest thing. 9 times out of 10, the bones and the concrete shiz and glass in your backyard is shipped in as foundation, and it's part of building waste from another allotment. I'm going to tell myself that. Thank you. Do you want it to not be weird, or do you want it to be someone you know? Horse skull is cool. I don't know. I have some sort of rodent skull, but I don't have any cool big skulls. I have fake skulls. Like 3D printed skulls. If someone willed their skull to me, that'd be awesome. I'd take it in 2 seconds. I wouldn't be weirded out by someone's skull. I don't see... And... Dog hair? It's probably part of being medical, but I don't think of this as you. Like, I don't think of a body as a person. There's something so distinctly different between a living human being and a body. That wouldn't freak me out to have someone's skull, I know. I'd probably respect it more, to be honest. Because I'd be like, nah, that has the brain of someone I knew. That was pretty cool. But other than that, it wouldn't be weird to me. You're a soul, spirit, whatever the fuck defining feature you want to put on that, in a flesh sack. Like operating a mech, a giant flesh mech. That's how I see it. So that's not weird to me. Like if I had to get something removed, I'd want to keep it. Put it in a specimen jar or something. Of a movie Colin Farrell worked on a while ago where they had consultants for the accuracy of the criminal elements. One of them was asked about how to hide bodies, and he was like, no, we don't sink them in lakes or whatever, but fresh construction sites with lots of cement. Oh, yeah. Exactly, Knives. Right, that'd be cool. I have a huge collection of fake skulls going to weird out my neighbors. Nah, we're pretty creepy here in Denver. Denver's pretty weird. It's not too bad. I have a lot of fake skulls as well, like 3D printed skulls and stuff. I have a lot of weird macabre stuff, and it's a hazard of making macabre bronze jewelry. I love it. No, dude, I love that. That's why I have, so if you're into bones and stuff, this will be cool to you. Anybody else, probably fucking weird. But if you didn't know, owls swallow their food whole, and then they vomit up this weird hairy turd that's called a pellet, and they vomit them all over the forest floor. And essentially all it is like the hair and the bones, everything non-digestible of the creature that they consumed, they puke it up in a pellet. And they dry up and they're just like on the forest floor, right? You used to collect them as kids. So you can go up in the woods here in Colorado and find them. And I did, and dissected a bunch of them and like sterilized the bones and everything. And so I have like a lot of little rodent bones that are unidentifiable or whatever. But I was like, my plan is to make jewelry with them, probably. I think that was my plan. But it's so much, because sometimes you get a full fucking skeleton, you can like put it together. It's really cool. If you're into that stuff. If you're not, it's cool. Ignore this conversation. Just focus on the beheaded horse behind me. It'll be fine. And now we know the Great Wall of China's got bodies in it. I think they've done like ultrasounds of it and shit. It's a meat mech, exactly. And that's just because structural issues cause a body in concrete would break down and leave a cat. Ooh. Yeah, Hoover Dam as well. They actually talk about that in the tour, which is super creepy. Of the owl. Oh my god, if you ever like have too many and want to send me some, I love dissecting them. That is so much fun to me. Yeah, dissection them in school and shit. Yeah, same. I grew up, I mean, we did it in school as well, but you could just, anywhere there's owls, you'll probably find them. Skull earrings. The problem is because they've gone through the digestive system and they're really, really fragile and tiny. I think I'd have to preserve them in resin or something first. Just because they feel so, like, other than the vertebrae, they feel really delicate. I'd be making really creepy taxidermy of the bones from the pellets. I've thought about it. I just haven't done it, but I could make I have a lot. I could probably put together a body of something. I have no idea what it would be, but I have it. Kitty, I sent you owl shit. Enjoy. Dude, I'm one of those people that would be excited. Is that weird? No, it's not. It's cool. One of my best friends is the president of a local hearse club and was at a swap meet one time and saw a dude that had a ceremonial Tibetan drinking cup, which was the top of a human skull that was lined in gold. He paid $100 to take a shot of bourbon out of it. I would have done it. A real human skull. How many chances in your life do you get to do that? That is so cool. 100%. I have a drill that small. I'm more worried about it breaking while someone wore it. Like, that's the kind of delicate it is. Not that I would break it making it, but I wouldn't want to make something that I'm like, you can only wear this if the wind's not blowing. I would have done it in a fucking heartbeat. Same. Easy. Easy. Yeah, I just, earrings and stuff, like if they got crushed under a headphone or something and they just shattered, that's where I would, because they're really thin. Like, the bones are like paper thin, man. It's crazy. Send her owl shit and weed. We made her whole year. No shit. No shit. No pun intended. No pun intended. I'm actually sick. That's what I want to do. We started it yesterday. So if you've noticed, my bookshelf looks a little naked. Yes, it's a goal. I need to gut this thing. It's full. It's stacked. It needs to be gutted. And we started this yesterday. Focus, bastard. We started yesterday, and I managed to get everything off the front that wasn't a book. But then I was like, guys, I think we got everything off the bookshelf that wasn't a book. And I was like, wait a minute. And I just reached between two piles of books. No, there's absolutely shit between the books. Because what happens is I craft here, and then when I just need something out of my way, I tend to just throw it into the bookshelf, and I'm like, I'll remember it's there, and I'll grab it in a minute. Do I remember it's there? Or do I grab it in a minute? The answer is no. No, I do not. And there's just so many books in there that I have duplicates of, or they're like old-ass medical reference books and shit like that I have absolutely no need for because they're inaccurate. And if they're not like some cool classic first edition or something like that, there's no purpose. So I actually got 2 boxes ready for donate. HelloFresh boxes, they're great. And then I put out labels for stacks of books. So it'll be reference that still is accurate, special, so like books that I think I'll read again or something. And then keepsake, meaning I have a lot of books on there that are like, were my Nana's she gave me or something, and I just can't get rid of them. Because I don't know. Addicted. Sentiment. I don't know. I think it's in there, Rod. Another reason, because it's not well. Next time you come over, ask me to show you Zach's office. It's absolutely could be in there still. Allegedly, it's not. But my second bet is it's in here. Because it is, like I've told you, it's double stacked back. So, like, it's 2 layers of books. It's a lot. Many reasons I need to go through this book. I did find the Shibari book, finally, though. That I had put in this shelf, which I already went through. It's fine. I have a lot of bookshelves. I like weird jewelry, too, but I'm also, like, one of those people that, if I wear jewelry, I never take it off. Like, this shit, I shower in. I bathe in it. I do everything in it, so if it's delicate, it's absolutely gonna break. And I feel like if I was to get into making jewelry of any kind, especially the cool little bones that I pull out of things, I'd probably want to make jewelry that I would want to wear. And if it's jewelry that's so delicate it could break under, like, the collar of a sweatshirt, I wouldn't want to wear that. I just realized my necklace is very tangled right here, and I don't know what the fuck happened. It's so much worse. White Monster is the best monster, I agree. I like the turquoise ones sometimes, And then sometimes it smells like potpourri. And I don't know why, but sometimes it does. To me. All right, so basically I'm just going to pull a stack of books and then I'm going to sit here and sentimentally ask you guys, is this worth keeping? Or I'm going to tell myself this isn't worth keeping. But we get to be nosy with my books because there's probably a lot of weird shit in there. To do a resin cast on a skull so it'll look like it's amber. Ooh. That's a good idea. The other problem with resin casting bones is, with the small bones especially, they are full of air. So you kind of have to like soak them in rubbing alcohol and then immediately put them in the resin, let them sink, and let the rubbing alcohol rise to the top of the resin and evaporate. Otherwise, the bubbles, the air in the bones will keep them from fully submerging in the resin for the cure time. You'll end up pulling your atom out and all the bones will be floated to the top of the resin. Same thing happens with tarantula carcasses. Tarantula molts, I should say. If you ever have too many, put them in a bucket. I don't think I've ever dissected them on stream. You guys probably get a kick out of that. All right. So now I can't hear myself, which is always unnerving. Like dissect an owl pellet. It's pretty fun knives, honestly. Like, the process of it, it's like I feel like it's what little goth girls did instead of opening Pokemon cards. You never know what you're gonna get. You might get a few femurs, and you might get a full fucking skull. You just never know. Yeah. The original gotcha game, no shit. Yeah, we did it in, I think I did it in 4th grade too, actually. Is that like a 4th grade thing? Dissecting owl pellets? It is the original. It's the original, like, gamble, because you just don't know. 3rd to 4th. Interesting. Because I know we didn't go to the same schools. 6th to 7th for you. Interesting. Yeah, we did it. It was absolutely 4th grade. I remember it was Mrs. Adams. She was like 80. And her blind son climbed Mount Rainier. There's a documentary on it. The things that I can retain and the things that I just can't manage with my brain. The teeth fall out of the skulls, I've noticed. Like, I just want to push my chair out of the way. Yeah, they kind of fall out. Rodent teeth are so long, and they're like way up in their skull. I mean, I don't know where they did with those bones yesterday. I moved them out of the way. Somewhere. If I find them, I'll show you what I mean, but the teeth just fall out. Oh, they have iron in them, and that's why they turn orange? I didn't know that. My brain only retains useless information like movie quotes or commercial jingles. Commercial jingles are the curse of my brain. I still have commercial jingles in my head from, like, when I was, like, 6. It's weird. It's the Ronlin. This is me. I'm fixing my kitchen. I'm forcing myself to wait while the paint dries. And so I figured I'd come hang out with you guys. But also, I had to skip like half of stream yesterday, so I feel like this is like makeup. Our clocks go back next. My clock hasn't even gone back yet. It goes back next weekend, so nothing makes sense at all. Double fucking layered. This is gonna be a chore. All right. So I've read this and I talk about it a lot. It's about a lady who murdered like hundreds of men and buried them in her yard and fed them to her pigs and then killed her children. And a bill, a toll bill. But it's hardback. I think I should keep hardbacks. It's a pretty fucking good book, and it is a nice hardback. Belle Gunnis? Gunnis, I think. Yeah, it even says it on there. Belle Gunnis. If you ever want to read about the butcherer of men, her house is in Indiana, and you can still visit it. All right. Keep. A softback book about the 5 women that... This is going to be very revealing in terms of what I read in my spare time. Half of this is murder. Please don't judge me. This is about the women that Jack the Ripper ripped up. It's softback. I read it. It was pretty decent. I think I can donate it, though. It's a good book, but I don't think I need to keep it. I'm going to take the bookmark out of it, though. I'm a book hoarder too. Don't worry. I will be hoarding. But like a softback book like this where I've read it and I probably will never read it again because who doesn't know about fucking Jack the Ripper? Donate. Trust me, I don't want to do this. It's a really good book. It's called The 5. Good book. The Untold Lives of the Women Killed by Jack the Ripper. So if you know about Jack the Ripper, which I'm sure we do, this actually every chapter is about a different woman he killed and how she basically came to be in the circumstances he was able to slice them up. Just minimizing. Yeah, literally knives. I bought those 2 books that I bought in San Diego. I don't have room for. So, and I physically don't have room for another bookshelf. Yeah. Yeah. It's just I'm running out of room. But that's a really good book. I would suggest it. This one I'm definitely keeping. This is one of those ones my Nana gave me years ago. It's The History of the Irish Race by Seamus McManus. It's just an old fucking book. I've never even read it. It's probably interesting, but it was my... It smells like her house. You had this book? Shut the fuck up. Seriously? I've never seen this before in my life. I mean, I've never seen it since. I don't think the Irish are a race. I don't know. But you guys know my Nana was very into being Irish. It was her jam. Learning in ancient Ireland, the culture, the poets. Oh my God, is there a poet? Is there a poem we should read? What's Irish poetry like? We depart from thee, O stainless Gair. We leave with thee our blessing. A year, a quarter, a month. We have sojourned with thee. Oh, hike. I'm done. It's very religious. I don't think the Irish won. I don't. Keepsake. A lot of nuts come out of Ireland, I think, Kona. I know, I can't get rid of this. There's a lot of good shit in here, Ceiling. No shit. There's a lot of good shit. It even has the map. Yeah, I couldn't get rid of this. I might read this again. Oh my God, it even has pictures in it. Always huff your books. Ugh. Forgotten Realms books are great, and I'd probably read it again. There's going to be a lot I save, don't worry. I don't plan on donating too many, but even a couple is good. Oh, this was actually decent. I read the vast majority of this. It took me oh my god. It's literally about the Constitution. It was a really interesting read, actually. It's not like a America. It's not like that. It's a lot more literal and just the history of the Constitution. But I used this book to dry leaves from last year. They're really pretty. There's so many in here. They literally just started to fall out. I don't know why I did this. Ah! There's more. More. Motherfucking tree stars, my dudes. What the fuck? I was gonna do something. I'm gonna say keep because I need to take all the fucking tree stars out. I broke one. Look at the veins though. Cool tree star. Probably like a resin. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all those leaves though. I don't know. Suggest a poll, pretty leaves. Wait, what? What's the poll? Look at the veins, that's what she said. Everyone likes a big veiny one. That's just facts. I don't want to keep this. But I think I have to. Oh! That's marijuana's right there. Looks like Katie was drying some leaves. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, that's weed. Maybe I should donate it with the leaf in it. There's more. This is a problem. What was I gonna do? Was that my bookmark? No, I definitely was drying them for some reason, but I don't know why. Oh shit, there's another one. But they're so dry now, they're like brittle. Oh shit. Little weed leaves. Schmuck it. Schmuck it like a pancake. No, smoke and a pancake, Katie. Shut the fuck up. Any more weed? I don't think so. I kind of want to toss it. I'm so over these books. Or, you know, donate. Oh, another weed leaf fell out. They're so cute and little. At least the book served a purpose. Later. I didn't finish it. Might be dangerous to donate. I mean, I am in Colorado where it's legal, so it's not like you can get in trouble for a weed leaf being in it. They'll check their books, right? I think what I'm going to do is do first layer in all the shelves and then do the deeper layers, because the deeper layers aren't color coordinated. Oh, look, shit that's not books. A pattern. Straight Jacket, really, really fucking good series. I think that was the last series I read on stream. If you guys have never read Straight Jacket, really good. Graphic novels are going to be a hard no for getting rid of unless I have doubles of, by the way. That's going to be really hard. I just don't. How? Oh, this is a really cool book. This was actually a gift, I think. Who Needs Donuts? But it's like Escher level art. I don't know, not Escher. What would you call this? It's madness. The level of detail in this book is psychotic. And it's all hand drawn. Yeah, it's a pretty cool book. I like the art. I have a lot of books that I have just for the art of them. They're so detailed, though. It's wild. There's just so much going on. I know. I love looking at art inspiration like this. Okay, some of these books, I have no idea where they come from, but I have to read the titles to you because they make me laugh. New York Times best-selling author Maria Shriver, I've Been Thinking, Reflections, Prayers, and Meditations for a Meaningful Life. As a prominent woman juggling many roles, Maria Shriver knows just how surprising, unpredictable, and stressful everyday life can be. In this moving and powerful book, she shares inspirational quotes, prayers, and reflections designed to get readers thinking, get them feeling, get them laughing, and help them in their journey to what she calls the open field, a place of murder, slaughter, and gore, a place of joy. This sounds like a murder book. It's not. None of it said that. It's literally like I think it's a self-help book. Is it a fucking self-help book? Can I get rid of it? Yeah, it is terminated. She's on the back. There's a picture of her, but like... Okay. Oscar Wilde's Wit and Wisdom. These are so tiny. I'm keeping these, but these are pretty cool. Just little... I don't know. Quote. I have a lot of that, or I have a lot of manuscripts, scripts from doing plays and stuff like that I definitely don't want to get rid of. Help Me to the Field of Slaughter, I guess. The Catcher in the Rye. Oh my god, this is Zach's mother's copy. It literally says her name in it. Lord, that's so weird. It has her name written in it. Catcher in the Rye is a classic. The Road Less Traveled. A New Psychology of Love, Traditional Values, and Spiritual Growth. Wow, the book just made a snapping sound when I flipped to a page, similar to sheets breaking from Come. Oh my god, can you hear that? Tell me that's not it. Tell me I'm wrong. You can't. You literally can't tell me I'm wrong. That's a crunchy sheet. I had 3 older brothers. I know what this is. It's just breaking. I think I'm going to donate it before I break the whole spine off. Later. Oh, I think I have 3 copies of Wicked. I'll keep one of them. Probably the best one, because this one looks like it's been thrashed a little bit. Was this my sister's or mine? I have 2 copies, because I think my sister and I both had them, and for some reason I ended up with all of them. But I'm a suicide. Like stretching out a crusty sock. Exactly. Trying to move your bed away from the wall to vacuum, and it's like stuck for a second, and then does that.
Try to relax your anus.
Do you have Appreciating the Anus Volume 1? I don't. I do have... We took it out yesterday, but I have a book that's all about instructional anus, anal surgery. Like, would that do? Yeah, I don't know where I said it. Everything's so fucked up right now because I'm gutting this thing, but I do. I probably put it back in there somewhere. Yeah, it's like from 19 fucking 50. What was it? I opened it the other day. I think it's from 1953. And it's instructions on how to cut up anuses. It's pretty interesting. I'll find it. We'll find it. It's in there. It's for your loose and hoose. 100%. I probably shoved it in there. Actually. I've lost my anus book, but I will find it for you. Or wait, you said hard pass. Why am I looking for this? That's the super old ones I'll be keeping. Because all of them, if not all of them, the reason I have them is because they're like antiques. Like, I have this guy, which is a pretty fucking old House at Pooh Corner, with all the original art in it. What is your copyright? I think I had to look it up. I don't remember. Nope. Copyright for this guy is 1936. Apparently, it's the 100th printing. That's right. That's why I have a pile for reference, because I've got a lot of reference book, but then I have these because, like, Winnie the Pooh was my thing when I was a kid. And when I found this at an old bookstore in Baltimore for like $15, I had to have it. But it's like a classic. I don't know. But it's so fragile. Like, look at that spine. Ugh. Ugh. But I have some like that are definitely, or like I have Grimm's Fairy Tales. I don't know what edition it is, though. There was a Band-Aid in it. I don't know why. But this one, I think this is a pretty old edition. I think I had to Google it. Not that edition matters, but when they're like really old and they have the original art and stuff in them, I get really excited. Yeah, this has like the original paint. Well, not the, you know what I mean. Like this was the Seven Dwarves. Look at that guy. They are not cute. They are horrifying. By all means. You motherfucker. It's a good one. Must keep. I have no idea what year it is, though, but it's a nice book. Okay. Do I need this? Again, like I said, my Nana, born and raised in the United States of America. Unfortunately, born and raised by Irish nuns. So I ended up with a lot of shit like this. I feel like if I'm saving that goddamn race Irish book, this can go. Yeah. You think this is a keeper? The feckin' book? It's like, I don't even know if it's legit. Is anyone Irish in here? Can you tell me if this is real? True friends stab you in the front. That's literally what it says. True friends. Did I say ride? Stab you in the front. Did I say ride you in the front? I meant stab. Piss up. A night of revelry and imbibing alcohol. Let's have a piss. I said stab. I don't know why I said stab. In 1969, I gave up women and alcohol, and it was the worst 20 minutes of my life. It's like a dictionary of Irish slang, I think. Oh my god, there's pressed flowers in it. Again? Shut up. Poppies. After all the murder books. We'll put this in the maybe because I feel like it's a 50-50, and if we have room, we'll keep it, and if we don't, we'll sacrifice it to the gods. God, they're thin. Literally, you can put your weed in there. Literally any other flower you find in the universe. One just blew out. God, they're late. Ah! It literally puffed out. Oh, okay, I'm just going to leave it there. What are you? A Man Without a Country, Kurt Vonnegut. This looks unread. As a kid, I was the youngest member of my family, and the youngest child in any family is always a joke maker because a joke is the only way he can enter into an adult conversation. My sister was 5 years older than I was, my brother was 9 years older than I was, and my parents were both talkers. So at the dinner table when I was very young, I was boring to all those other people. They did not want to hear about the dumb childish news of my days. They wanted to talk about really important stuff that happened in high school or maybe in college or at work. Kurt Vonnegut? I think Kurt Vonnegut's pretty famous. I don't think it's been read. I think I should keep it because it's literally like hasn't fucking been read. Funniest joke in the world. Last night I dreamed I was eating flannel cakes. When I woke up, the blanket was gone. Okay. I wouldn't say it's the funniest. I mean, I'm concerned for your digestive tract. Evolution is so creative. That's how we got giraffes. We're here on Earth to fart around. Don't let anybody tell you any different. What if you don't fart? The highest treason in the USA is to say Americans are not loved no matter where they are, no matter what they are doing there. That we're not loved? What? Okay. This might be too deep for me, but I'll keep it. I haven't read his works either, and this looks unread. We do doodly do, doodly do, doodly do, what we must, muddly must, muddly must, muddly must, until we bust, bodily bust, bodily bust, bodily bust. Is he okay? In a sock. That's the end of good news about anything. Our planet's immune system is trying to get rid of people. This is sure the way to do that. Quill, there's no such thing. I haven't read it. I gotta keep it. Nancy Friday, author of the sensational bestseller, My Mother, Myself. Jealousy, why we all feel it, and how to overcome it. Yep. Oh, these are pretty cool. I keep these. These are my travel books. Normally I have a shit ton of maps in them and stuff, but from when I went to New England, I actually take these and I fucking go through them page by fucking page. I get really obsessive and I learn about where I'm gonna go. These are good. Yeah. I have some Frommers and I have some by the other guy too. Oh god, what's the other famous one? Not the Planet one. It's like another name. Yeah. I have 2 copies of this, so I'm just gonna say that this one goes. Yeah. It's been gifted to me a few times. Knowledge books are good, right? And travel books like that, I love them. Oh, this is... Anybody want to play Boggle? That's a hard keep right there. Should we look something up? This is what I'm saying. My bookshelf is very revealing. You're seeing a lot of sides of me I don't talk about or let out into the world. Let's see. To Be Dangerous. Cobb. This definitely sparked joy. Just finding this sparked joy in my soul. A garbage scow. Vaquette douche. Get it and be cool. Naked by David Sedaris. I think I've read this. I think I need to just get rid of this. This was a good book, but it was just... Oh, good. You should have been using that when making Zeke Klingon. And another reason why I should have gutted my bookshelf 70 years ago. Spoke fluent Klingon? That's super impressive. I cannot. Wait, the movie Arrival is based off Slaughterhouse-Five? No shit. Arrival, is that the one with where the aliens like had the weird circle things and like did the with oh god, what is her name? Amy Adams? I love that movie. That's such a good movie. I love the movie Arrival, but I've never read a book based on it. I'm getting rid of this one. Thank you, Sedaris. Another Joy Sparker I'm definitely not getting rid of. We love her. Arrival's based on the book Story of Your Life. Oh, no shit. I haven't read either, so I would have no idea. The art in this one's astounding, though. I would highly suggest it. Again, graphic novels, probably not ever going to get rid of. Because I love them. And they're like my art inspiration. I like to look through them just for the different art styles and whatnot. Like, check that. So fucking cool. Give me 1 second. It is. It's gorgeous. Go here. I thought I had the other Harley one in the other room, but I did not. Magpie and time travel, literally. Oh, Lucifer. A lot of these are going to be out of order, so I'm going to try to put them back into order because I don't know what happened. I think they must have fallen off my bookshelf or something. But Lucifer, another really good one. Really good art. That is one of my favorites. That shot. Ugh. It's one of my favorite pieces in the whole thing, but I don't know. Most of my graphic novels I keep because of the art, because I've already read the story, obviously. But the huge shots and just like what you, I don't know. Comics are cool. It is a cool book. I have a lot. Like, most of the second layer of most of these is all graphic novels. So I'm going to try to put them in order. Lock and Key. I don't know if I read this one. Did I? Ugh. The spine made that sound. Oh, no, I read this. Oh, I fucking know this one. Yeah, dude, Lock and Key was the shit. Another one was really, really good art, though. And it's more of like a graphic novel, I guess. Because it's, I don't know, when do you call it a graphic novel? Because sometimes it's like, this is like one, but sometimes it'll be like a bunch of the comics put into a book. What is that called? When they put like, 1 through 5. It's a self-contained story versus that other version, which has a name. It'll be like volumes 1 through 5, but it'll be in a book. A trade paperback. Collection, Mopendium. I have no idea. A trade is a collection of issues. There you go. I think it's a trade. I have a lot of those too. So I'm trying to put them in order of what they are. I think those are all singles though. Holes. It's all about holes, my dudes. How many holes do you have? Someone sent this to me because I think they think I needed to know how many holes we have. But can you guess how many holes he has? Yeah. It's I think someone sent this to me because it's funny because the holes, buttholes and whatnot. I'll keep it. It's thin. Ah! I think I should probably just trash this, right? Yeah. Just kidding. That's how I made my herb butter. I am disappointed. No, I've made so many recipes out of it. That's a permanent now. That's probably the first cookbook I've actually made more than one thing out of before I forgot a cookbook existed. You ever do that? You buy a cookbook because there was a cool recipe in it, and you're like, I must like the other recipes. You make that one recipe, and then you forget about the cookbook on your shelf. I definitely don't do that. He's so fucking funny. What's his username? Stoner Gump. If you don't follow Stoner Gump on everything, you're missing out. This guy is so fucking hilarious. He's just a good-hearted, nice person who smokes a lot of broccoli. And he's so fucking funny, though. I really enjoy him. I'm never gonna do this. Are you an astronaut? I also have this. Rene Descartes, Discourse on Method and Meditations on First Philosophy. I do too, but I don't know why I have it. This seems like a textbook from college. It's got a bunch of rebuys on it and shit. I think this was a college textbook I just don't want. Those are all words. They are. There were some words in there. I highlighted shit too. I did not see anything in all this which would assure me that any triangle existed. Thus this I that is the soul through which I am what I am is entirely distinct from the body and is even easier to know than the body, and even if there were no body, the soul would not cease to be all that it is. I don't need bookshelf fluff. I have tons of books, yeah. No thanks. I think I have multiple copies. I'm gonna keep this out just in case. But I will be keeping at least one set of The Lord of the Rings, but I think I have one giant book that has all of them in it. And this one is banged up, though. Would I even want to donate this? Look at that spine. Oh! I think this is a keep or a get rid of. Yeah, this was abused. Makes me sad. I don't have book tape, but I know what it is. Another craft book I will probably never use, ever. Woodland Knits. I'm good. Tig Tone. Gotta keep that. It's the game manual for when I was like the cat with all the nipples. Yeah, hard keep. Hard keep on that one. Ooh, this is a really good one. Saga of the Swamp Thing, book 1 by Alan Moore. Phenomenal. Phenomenal series. Holy crap. Series? Is that what you call it? I don't know. Dude. Check that. It's so vibrant and well done. Dude. I know! It brings back so many good memories. That's why I love looking through this, because I can remember, like, where I was when I read these things and what I was doing, and, like, you know, I don't know. They remind me, like, where I was in my life. That. Ugh. I love comic book art. It's just so fucking cool. This is a hard keep. Yeah, the only reason I would get rid of anything like this is if I had duplicates. I think this one's probably from school as well. Fucking Lord of the Flies. With a burn mark in it. What the fuck? I can't donate that. It's like burnt. This isn't my handwriting. Burn it or bury it. Burn or cremation. Burn it. And then there's a fucking burn mark in the book. Yeah, look at that. I think this must have been college or school or something. Oh, dude. Oh. What is that? Ew. Okay. Oh, the Fables. I know I have all the Fables, and I might have multiples, so I definitely have to keep them out. Yeah. Fables are great. If you want to get into graphic novels or get into comic reading, I think Fables is a really, really good introductory drug. It's like if fairy tale people had to live in today. I don't know how to describe that to you, but it's the Fables are great. There was a game that was based on them. What was the game called? Was it Wolf Among Us? I know I should sniff it. Where is it? It's so old. Old book smells the best. What is that? Wolf Among Us, that was it. Hi, Slurm, how are you, love? How's your hand? Wolf Among Us was great, but I don't... This is Camelot, so this was a self-contained. Versus I think I have the singles in here somewhere. Okay, I made a spot. Green Arrow! Oh. It's a good one. Was a good one. Yeah, it revolves around the big bad wolf, which I thought was cool because he's a very dichotomous creature. Yeah, I have to keep this. Man, graphic novels are going to be hard to get rid of. Little sword today, nothing too bad, good. Not too, like, swelly or anything. As long as it doesn't start, like, feeling hot or, like, too big. I don't know how to describe that, but it will start feeling too big, you'll be fine. Those are usually the first signs of an infection, though. So if you feel either of those things, please go to the doctor. Oh, someone bought me a fake witch book, I think. Witchcraft, you can't throw these away because then you're cursed forever. Oh man, this is a good one. This is literally, I've read this book probably 3 times, which is 3 times more than I've read most books in my life. Anybody else out there read Blood and Chocolate as a young angsty person before the adult before what is it called? Before young adult existed? This thing. Really good book. The movie is horrific. It's like Anne Rice levels of not anything like the book. If that makes sense, because oftentimes her movies ended up nothing like it. But it's about a girl who's a vampire or a werewolf, and she falls in love with a boy who's a human, and it all goes to shit. Really well done, though. I mean, it's one of those books where literally there's a part in the middle I almost can't, like, when I would reread it, I would want to skip it because it hurts. The movie, I mean, I don't know if it was even a bad movie or a good movie. It wasn't anything like the book, though. Like, the movie was nothing like the book in any way, shape, or form. Like, they just totally fucked it upside down and sideways. I don't know what they did. They wrote their own thing. The book's very different. It was really good, though. Blood and Chocolate. You should read it. That's one I had to steal from my mom's house because she had it in a donate bin. And I was like, no! Literally, like every book they make into a movie, they have to Hollywood it in some way. But the book, I mean, I sound like every other person. The book is so much better. But it is. William Butler Yeats, Early Poems. The Falling of the Leaves. Autumn is over the long leaves that love us, and over the mice in the barley sheaves. Yellow the leaves of the rowan above us, and yellow the wet wild strawberry leaves. The hour of the waning of love has beset us, and weary and worn are our sad souls now. Let us part ere the season of passion forget us, with a kiss and a tear on the drooping brow. I don't need you. This was actually a shocking... Random paper. This was a shockingly decent book. I think I got this at a used bookstore randomly just because I needed a book. Yeah, it has... Confessions of an English Opium Eater. Aw, shit. Does that mean it was from my Nana? Aw, fuck. Thank you, Mish. That means it was probably from my Nana. Yeah. Confessions of an English Opium Eater, 1821, relates Thomas de Quincey's early life and experiences of opium addiction at a time when that drug was widely used for the relief of pain, and before its addictive qualities are properly understood. It is a work which encompasses amusement, with nightmare as the author, experiences in turn with the marvels of opium-induced dreams and equally vivid nightmares, which are their counterpoint. It was a pretty fucking wild book to read. I think I got this because I heard that... Do you remember that book that came out a while back? I think it was called All the Little Pieces. And Oprah put it on her book list. And then the guy that wrote it was shown to be like a charlatan. But the book was allegedly like his actual firsthand experience journey through being a horrific alcoholic and drug addict. He ended up being like a super liar. I think I heard, and this I'm just alleging, I don't know. I think that's why I read this. I heard that he read this and then made his own modern version of it. This is so much better and so much more dark and scary, though. It's a good book. Keep. Craft. This is one of my favorite books. And this book is very possibly, I don't know, but I think this next book is literally the oldest book I own. My 5th grade teacher gave it to me because I kept renting it out of his little in-class library so many times. Shirley Jackson, motherfuckers. We've always lived in the castle. Look at how banged the fuck up that is. Stream, should I put that in the stream read pile? What you are holding in your hand is no mere book. It's an item of black magic. Once you've opened its cover, you will be placed under a spell that cannot be broken until you turn the last page. Facts. Just take it. Fuck it. Literally. Like, every week he would be like, all right, did everybody check their books in? Now go check a new book out of the in-class library. And I just go grab the same one every week. And he was like, all right, Katie, you're in 5th grade and you're interested in a family that killed. It's like, what? It's really good, though. I don't want to spoil the story. They did come out with a movie recently. The only good part about it is the chick that plays Constance has huge titties. But other than that, the movie was fucking horrible. Don't watch it. But the book is good. I mean, it's Shirley Jackson. It's kind of like a mystery told from the point of view that knows the conclusion. I'm trying to think of her name. You'd know the actress just because she's been in nothing, and I don't think she's notable in any way other than she's gorgeous and has huge titties. Oh my god, what is her name? Daddario? I didn't even get to type enter. Nuh-uh. Something Daddario. Do you know what I'm talking about? She's rail thin and she's just fucking... You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she's super tall, really pretty. But I think her prettiness is like her downfall because she gets stuck in all these... She gets shoehorned into roles that are shitty and I think she could do better. Yeah, Alexandria is her name. Yeah, or Alexandra or whatever. Alexandra Daddario. I'd get lost in those. Of course she was in Baywatch. Of course she was. Who the fuck else would be in Baywatch? Nobody! But don't watch, the movie was shitty. Read the book. It's short, look at that. I read it in 5th grade like 20 times. You can do it. If this isn't the most fucking pathetic me thing on my shelf, I don't know what is. The Home Edit. The no-guilt guide to owning what you want and organizing everything. Do I need a book on how to organize my books? Probably not. I'm guessing this was a gift. Maybe it was a joke. I don't know. The things I'm pulling off my bookshelf. I have no idea what it is. I'll have to ask you guys. Oh, she'd be a great Elizabeth. She would have been a great Elizabeth. Yes, I agree with you, Yeetskis. Yeah. But she gets shoehorned into being pretty girl. This is a book on my spiders. I'm just going to call it. I don't need this. I'm not deluded by God. I just don't think he's real. It's real. So... Aw, more craft instruction books I'll never use. So you guys have to tell me what this is. I think it's like a woman reaching. Like a... Is it close enough? Did I get close enough? I think it might be seashells. Seashells she sold on seashores. Yeah, see, that's someone pulling, they're pulling the clam out of the shell. It's eating seafood with your hands, I think. Yeah, see, they're pushing the pearl out of an oyster. And then the pearl comes out. Yeah. Keep. Do I keep this? I think it's a coloring book. That's a pretty flower. It's like a lily, kind of. Yeah, I think so. I think this was probably a thoughtful gift. Yep, more pearls. They're just like you kind of like get your fingers around it though, and you like push it out. I have to keep this one just because it's old and haggard and disgusting, but who doesn't have this? I feel like every bookshelf I've ever seen in my life has Infinite Jest on it. What up, Kills? How are you? Is he into does he like flowers and pearls? I don't think he likes seafood. The birds of Maryland and Delaware? I have to keep this. I'll make it back someday. Ooh, I think this is a first edition of Jungle Book. Copyright 1895. How is it that old? It smells so old. Oh. It's the second one, though. The second Jungle Book by Kipling, but definitely a keep. Yeah, this is... I bought it in this distressed condition, if that's not apparent. And then something. Craft shit? Garbage. This was the other travel book I was talking about. Rick Steves. Great Britain! Hey, look what I did the first time I went to your guys' country before I knew anyone there. I had to bring a book. It's hilarious to me now. Because this was like 11 years ago. But now I have cool friends that take me to cool places, and I don't have to do that, but it's still a cool book. Good memories. A Brief History of Time. I think this was my dad's copy. It's all fucked up. But I think this was my bio dad's copy. I think that's why I have it. Whew. Smells like chemicals and my mom's house. This is definitely my dad's. Isn't that weird? Weird. It smells like my parents' house. Yeah, this was my dad's. I think I have to keep this. I don't need to keep this, but I mean, who hasn't read Girl in Pieces? If you're a girl who went through shit, I feel like you read Girl in Pieces. Charlotte Davis is in pieces. At 17, she's already lost more than most people can do in a lifetime, but she's learned how to forget. The broken glass washes away the sorrow until there's nothing but calm. You don't have to think about your father in the river, your best friend who's gone forever, or your mother who has nothing left to give you. Every new scar hardens Charlie's heart just a little more, yet it still hurts so much. It hurts enough to not care anymore, which is sometimes what has to happen before you can find your way back to the edge. I feel like this was like coming of age for a lot of 90s girls. Girl in Pieces, and then what's the other one? Prozac Nation? I know Prozac Nation is in there somewhere, but those were like, I feel, yeah, we just all read them. You had to. When Rabbit Howls. A world of 92 voices has lived within her since childhood. Oh, yeah. Now a woman and her therapist journey back to the unspeakable crimes she suffered to discover where the night began. Isn't this about Sybil? Yeah. My dudes. If you want to read some fuckery, the book that Sybil is based on puts the movie to a whole lot of weird shame. If you've seen the movie is beyond fucked up. Was it Sissy Spacek? I can't remember. No, yeah? I gotta look it up. Sybil. Well, the name of the book is When Rabbit Howls, but the movie that everybody knew was it is Sissy Space. Oh no, Sally Field. It was Sally Field. I mixed them up a lot. Sally Field and Sissy Spacek, both very similar to me when they were younger. Sally Fields. It's essentially a story of a woman who grows up to have a lot of personalities. Like, she has extreme, what they call multiple personality disorder, or they'll refer to as schizophrenia, but we now refer to as DID, or dissociative identity disorder. And the book is her visiting a therapist and diving into her childhood with her religiously, horrifically abusive mother and where all of this came from. The abuse she lived through, yeah, at the hands of her mom, which is not limited to, and not the least of which, was home boiling water enemas over the kitchen table to cleanse Sybil of the Satan inside of her. Like, that's in the movie. That's in the fucking movie. The book? Whoa. And it was her mom went religiously insane. And it was like Sybil represented sin and the devil and all of these horrible things. So she let it out on her daughter. It's horrible. Very fascinating in terms of like the study of DID though, and where things go wrong in the brain to create something like that. And it does get, I mean, I think it brings to light the situation, because I think we make light of multiple personalities. We put it in movies as jokes and stuff like that, when there's probably people in our community who suffer. I know there's people in our community who suffer, or don't suffer, but they have DID. There are people in our community who are more than one person on the inside. And those people deserve to have their struggles brought to attention and to light, and be known about in more ways than just like, oh, they must have multiple personalities. What a fucking schizoid. You know? I think that's important shit. Cheers! Exactly, Mike. That's why I tried. What would be a better word than suffer? Because it doesn't feel right. It is. It's absolutely your brain protecting you and creating, I don't know. I feel like I'm using the wrong words, but I absolutely agree with you. And I was trying to think of a better word for it too. Like, it's not suffering. It's just survive. It's just have. Yeah. Just have. Similar to a cannibal, except that people come back to life. Wow, that is... I mean, from the stories you've told me. A $17 in paperback with no Kindle option. Which one? This one? I mean, I would say worth it, Sronlin. It's hard because it's rough. I mean, it's dark. It's a rough one, but you a grown-ass man. You know what the fuck you doing. "100% C-Town." I hear people do it with OCD all the time. My whole life. And without going into the details, they don't fucking know shit about shit. OCD isn't just wanting clean silverware. Or being cute about a lip mark on your coffee cup. That's not it. Stop it. Yeah, any disorder. Making light of that shit is cruel. I agree 100%. Yep. The League of Regrettable Superheroes. I feel like this was sent to me as a gift, and I read these. The League of Regrettable. Oh my god, it is. This should totally be a stream read. You guys would get a fucking kick out of this. It's like legit superheroes that they introduced and were just like some of the most major fails that ever happened. Oh. It's great. It's got a list down of them. And I think there's 3. There's only 2 here, but I think I have there's 3 different books, I want to say. The Black Dwarf, The Bouncer, Dr. Hormone, Dr. Vampire, Doll Man, Dynamite Thor, The Eye, Phantoma, The Ghost Patrol, Invisible Scarlet O'Neil, Justin Wright, Lady Satan, Madame Fatale, Moon Girl, Mother Hubbard, Nelvana of the Northern Lights, Nightmare and Sleepy, Pat Parker, War Nurse, Rainbow Boy, Speed Centaur, Spider Queen, and Zippo. It just keeps going. That's the Golden Age. Yeah, this should be stream read. These are great. Whenever I try to explain what OCD is actually like to people, especially the kind that doesn't involve cleaning germs, they look at me like I've grown 5 arms and my face is a butthole. Same. I get the look where people look at me like, I'm sure you've gotten this. I don't see it. I've never seen you do OCD shit. I'm 36. I've had a really long time to mask this shit. I touch the corners of my mirror before I leave the house, so you don't have to see me do it 7 times. You know? I check the locks on the doors when people aren't around, because I don't like being made fun of. Like, you know, you learn what people think is funny and you stop doing it around them. No shit. Heroes and monsters of Greek myth. Evslin, and Hoops. I think this is like a fucking short story. Yeah, I have to keep this. Because they don't want to learn, or it's so much Do I need this? It's so much easier to just go along with what your predisposed knowledge is, like, you know? OCD people must all be afraid of germs and wash the skin off their hands. Like, no. Do I wash my hands a few times a day? Maybe. Do I scrub the flesh off my hands? Not unless I'm anxious. Like, that's, you know, it's always some fucking movie portrayal that gets put across the world as, like, that's it. Bipolar. I love hearing people casually be like, I'm so bipolar today. I feel so fucking bipolar. It's so weird. I'm so off. I'm so Eat my crusty butthole. That's not it. Bubble, exactly. You learn to do it without getting in trouble. And that's the sad thing is like, bless our parents, they didn't know that just saying stop doing that, stop shaking your leg at the dinner table, for instance. Like I was definitely this person. Nonstop. Just, it's how I get it out. I fucking shake my leg. Stop shaking your leg at the dinner table. You can't see what I'm doing. You learn to swing. This is a silent stim that no one can tell I'm fucking doing. Or you end up picking your fingernails off, or you chew your cuticles off. Like, you're gonna do it in one way or another. It just ends up secretive. That's it. Just ends up secretive, and none of that's healthy. Someone hitting a bipolar cycle isn't gonna tell you they're feeling bipolar. They're gonna be losing their shit, dude. They're gonna wake up on speed and do a quilt a day. As I am right now, I'm telling you, this is it. This is popping your knuckles. This is stimming. That's all this is. Crunching your toes on the ground. Crunch. Crunch. Swinging your ankles. Like, my ankles pop every single time I do this. This is a stim for me. I'll just sit here and do this for hours. Because my ankle pops every single time, and it's, like, satisfying. It's like a thunk, 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 thunk. It's all stimming. We just learned how to make it not annoying. That's it. We're still doing it. You didn't fix anything. Molly, dude, I've talked about that with legitimate doctors, and they agree. Because I'm like, it's really fucked up that if I have a compound fracture in my leg, and you can see the bone jutting out, and it's bleeding, everyone will say, go home. You've got a fucking broken leg. What are you doing? But if upstairs breaks, no one can see it. So no matter how much I cry, they can pretend it's not broken. Can't see it. What if I'm making it up? I don't. Cheers. I had this really sick habit. This is a safe place. I don't do this anymore. But I used to sit there and I could get a drop of spit on my lip and I would suck it in and out. That was stimming at one point. I could also whistle through just my front teeth, this really obnoxious, high-pitched whistling sound, but I could do it doing this. So you couldn't tell I was doing it, and I would do that all day. It would just be like this. It's terrible. Yeah, definitely had that shit. I can't do it anymore because I got braces. I don't have a gap anymore. I was pre-gap tooth, or pre-fixed tooth. Now my teeth cross over. But I had a little gap. I know, I can't do it. I can whistle, but I can't whistle through my teeth anymore, sadly. And when I could do it, I don't think the teacher could hear it. I think it was one of those pitches that, like, you lose the ability to hear. So, like, you and I might not be able to hear it if I could even do it anymore. Because I would do it in class, and students would be looking around like, who the fuck? But my teacher never reacted. I think it was like that weird mosquito hum. Dozy, 100%. Like, that's the only people that could hear it. My roommate in college was OCD. He had to turn the light switch on, off, open the microwave door, and sit and stand on his chair multiple times before leaving or coming back. I got used to it. I mean, 100%. Everybody does. And it does, as long as it's not intruding on your time, like, you could spit. I can shoot water still. Like, I can have, like, a stream of water come out the front of my two teeth. But I can't whistle. I can do that. I'm so hot. My last job also had light duty stuff. That was not fun. It wasn't hard, just boring. I can't do it. Yeah. Boring weeds people out hardcore. I used to have a gap. I'm jealous. My friend did that whistle to my cocktail when I first got him for the next 22 years. That bird whistle. I'm so sorry. That is fucking obnoxious, dude. A bird learning that high-pitched shit. What a gift, right? That's like your friend babysitting your kids for the day and sending them home all hopped up on sugar, but like forever. I saw a chick on TikTok recently who had a cockatiel, I believe, actually, and it was a video of the cockatiel, and the caption read, "Every day at 7:30 a.m., my cockatiel starts singing I've Got a Feelin' by the Black Eyed Peas at full volume." And it was the cockatiel just like, first, it was fucking hilarious. I laughed real hard. I'd probably kill it if it was my bird. Like, not on purpose, just like, what's that thing? But, birds, though. I know. Birds, we're just not bird people. Birds go to bed at like 7 p.m. and wake up at like with the sun. Everybody I know that has birds, they have to have like quiet time in the evenings. Their birds have to be put to bed earlier than everyone else and put a sheet over their special little cage so they can go to sleep. Like, birds are intense. Birds are intense. This is really cool. This is something I keep meaning to frame. LZT made these for us when we did a D&D campaign together, and that's the Cozen Crone. I was a witch, and I was a fighter, and that was my emblem. It's really cool, and it actually says shit on the side. I don't remember what it says. Wait, a parrot pooped in your eye? How? What were you doing so far up there, bruh? What? No. That's how I feel about my dog's barking knives. When they just start to bark purposelessly, I start to lose my fucking mind. Stop it. Someone literally held a parrot over your head. You looked up and it took a giant, like a parrot shit in your eye. Oh, time for a new eyeball. Absolutely not. This is a lot of graphic novels. I don't know. No. And it's a parrot, so that was like a fucking shot glass of poop, right? I'm so sorry that happened to you. Chuck Palahniuk, Survivor. This book was kind of boring. Oh, what are we doing about Neil Gaiman these days? He already has my money. And this was a cool book. The Last Temptation. You were 8? Did it get in your mouth? I want to hug you. Oh. You're poor. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with birds anymore. I cried it out. You cried the shit out. Nope, I don't know what to do about that. I don't. So Neil Gaiman, what are we doing about this? I think I have to keep it. It's graphic novels. He already has my money. I'm just pissed because there's like, allegedly he's a fucking sex offender now or some shit, and I don't know. There hasn't been any update on that. Nowhere Men. Oh man, I forgot about these. Holy crap. I know! Yeah, a few women came forward and said they were sexually assaulted by Neil Gaiman in the past couple months, and I don't know if any of that was confirmed or proven at all in any way, shape, or form. That's why I asked, in case anyone else has heard anything. It's alleged at this point. That's it. Accused and alleged. Period. We don't know yet. But if it's real, Fuck that guy. But he already has my money. So it's not, I mean, Fables. These are Fables. That's not. See, why are these so mixed up? Fables. This was good. Outcast. Outcast was pretty decent. It was all, it's not my favorite in terms of art, but it was a decent story. Nope, that's Fables. That's Outcast. Outcast. Trees. What was Trees? You guys remember this one? It looks like something I'd buy, but I don't know. Same. I mean, I feel like all of us have been busy, so we haven't, like, been actively looking for it. Yeah, exactly. We treat them like Rolling in Lovecraft if that shit comes out real, yeah. Oh, Mad Mart. Have you not seen this? It's a double-stacked bookshelf. It's disgusting. Books are my sin. It's where I do it. It's where I do my dirty. It's very messy. The women could be completely truthful in their stories, but the actual reporting on it's very suspect. That's how it feels, and I'm just like, I just want to know if he's a creepo. And if these poor, you know what I mean? It sucks. It sucks. Bitch, it's mad to me that I read the Bible. It's even more insane that y'all sat here and fucking listened to me do it. Like, who's crazier? Yes is the answer. Oh, Far Side. Far Side. Yeah, I'm keeping Far Side. It was years ago. Gaiman, yeah, Ike Wolf. There's allegations against him, and I just don't know, so I ask every once in a while. More Gaiman. Did write great stories, but man, really hope he's not a creep. Oh, Rachel, it was honestly, get this though. Hold on. So this is actually how we did it. So I got, like, what I read online is the most popular Bible in the world. It's like I don't even remember what edition it is, but it's the most popular one. And then I got this book. It's called Ken's Guide to the Bible. And it helps you get through it and, like, skip the sections that are just psalms and songs. And it helps you translate a lot of the bullshit, but kind of in a funny way, which helped me get through a lot of it. This is great. If you, like, we haven't done any of the additional books off the Bible or anything like that. We just did, what was it, the New International Version or something? No, Molly, honestly, it was like a weird just... I'm not religious. Like, I don't believe in Satan or God. Like,
Hail Satan, cover tracks.
but I don't buy into religion. I don't need it. I'm spiritual, if anything. I go into nature and I see magic, and that's all I need. But it was a matter of being raised Catholic, and everything's in Latin, and I had no idea what any of it was. And I was just so sick of people coming at me with religious arguments and not having any ground to stand on. Because I didn't know if what they were telling me was bullshit, or if it was actually from their fucking Bible, or what it was. And the things that I got out of it were the most interesting. Like, for instance, the words, like the actual words love and God, are not in the same sentence until about 17 pages before the end of the Bible. Little tidbits like that, where when people tout their anti-trans, anti-LGBTQI+, anti-anything different agenda, and they like to claim that God is love, I'm like, that's bullshit. God's genocide. Like, if this is a curve, God's genocide. And it gave me a lot of that, which I appreciated, because it was just... And then, you know, that fed into, like, why feed me so much bullshit and so much lie? Like, I feel like I'm a good person without fearing God or an afterlife. Like, fearing hell doesn't keep me from doing terrible things. I don't believe in hell. Literally, God just restarts his game of Civ when he's upset with the way it rolled. Oh my God, Lamb is such a good book. Is it on my shelf behind me? It's such a good fucking book, though. The Abrahamic God is like a stereotypical abusive partner. Jealous, petty, vengeful, unreasonable, hurts people for no good reason. Exactly. Murders your children. Makes you murder your children. Right, Bobo, like, I just don't believe in any of that. And none of that has, like, it scares me when you hear someone say, if it wasn't for that good book, I'd be in jail. Really? I don't feel any better about you knowing you have the good book. What the fuck? That's scary to me. God can't be all good and all knowing. That's impossible. You own the Gilded Edge. Oh, that's so cool, though. I'm very jealous. Vile, you should. That's on this bookshelf probably somewhere. I have multiple bookshelves. This is just where I tend to throw all the shit. God sounds like a man. Oh my God, what? Weird, almost like he was fabricated by men. Weird. Everybody has a dark side. Everybody, and we talk about that all the time, right? Say down like your inside thoughts. Everybody, myself included, has horrible inside thoughts. And everybody. We don't need to talk about them because they're inside thoughts for a fucking reason. But the difference is we know what our inside thoughts and we shake it off and we're like, what a weird intrusive thought that was. But I don't need to be like, if I act on it, I might go to hell and Daddy God's going to be pissed and spank me. None of that. It's just I don't want to hurt somebody. The Hobbit's better. I'm sorry, did I say Daddy again? I hate that shit, and did I say Daddy Jesus? I'm gonna go. Just kidding. Did I say Daddy God? You do your best with the situation you're given and the tools you're given, exactly. And you do your best not to hurt or impede on other people. Your first thought is the way you were raised. Your second thought is who you want to be. Yeah. I would think that's, yeah. Sometimes when I'm nervous, I put my hands in my armpits and smell them like this. I love that funk. That's beautiful. It's like I tell people, my goddess is older and more powerful than the Abrahamic God. She doesn't have a Bible that has stolen stories. That's beautiful. The Epicurean paradox is something to think about here. If God is willing to prevent evil but is not able to, then God is not all powerful. If God is able to prevent evil but is not willing to, then God is not all good. 100%, yeah. Yes, Pete, they do. Maybe. The only thing not coming out of my speakers is my voice. You are a fuck! I really thought you'd wait longer, you ass. And God said on the 8th day, flay Pete's penis in a delicate way so as to make jerky for the children. Amen. What the fuck? I have to pee. Let's take a break. You dick ball. So if you guys ever notice, every day I have a new way I want to hurt people. It's because I listen to true crime, and usually what happens is whatever involved in that true crime that I listened to that day or the night previous turns into what I want to do to people I dislike the next day. I listened to a true crime this morning while I was fixing up my kitchen about a guy who liked to murder little boys and then peel the skin off their entire body and like flush it in a toilet with like a butter knife. So my brain's super stuck on flaying today. Yeah. Like you do. It's fine. Your parents will have something to bury. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Just preserve my afro. Dude, I don't think hair breaks down. That's why, like, they find skeletons and shit with hair and nails. It's like it's got to be eaten by something or taken away to make a nest. But I wonder if they could, like, and I mean this in the kindest way possible, like, scalp you, preserve it, desiccate the skull, and then somehow put your afro back on your skull. Right? That'd be badass. Ish. If anyone says recreational sex isn't Christian, just point them to the Song of Solomon, chapter 6, verses 2 and 3. My beloved has gone down to his garden, to the beds of spices, to graze in the gardens and to gather lilies. I am my beloved's and my beloved is mine. He grazes among... That's 100% fucking. No one grazes lilies. Aren't they poisonous? Agnosticism, kind of, the reason I say atheist or like describe myself that way or spiritual, I guess, if anything, is because I'm not, when I look up like agnosticism or gnosticism, weird word, it seems to be like you don't really know, but you're not against any of them, but like you're actively searching or like you're kind of actively researching or actively looking into religion, and I am not. Like, I'm actively not. That's the only reason. It seems to be more of like agnosticism implies a quest or something, at least from what I've read, whereas I just don't care. I'm not. That's Munch and Rug, yeah. Go for it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to scalp somebody. Oh my God. And by that time, do you know, like, I'm probably going to be like this. Oh my God. Apathicism. I don't have the energy to care. That feels it. Gnosticism. Gnosticism. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Is it just Gnosticism? Gnosticism is a personal relationship with divinity not meditated by organized religion. Yeah, I don't really... Oh, I do like that. There's a one true God that's everything all at once. The higher intelligence, the Christian God, is as actually a dark being, the equivalent of an angry toddler in their religion. I love that because that's what I see in the G is silent. Okay, I was trying to say it like agnostic, gnosticism, gnostis. That's a weird word. Gnosticism. They conventionally forget that that's outside of marriage and used to be basically within marriage. You're obligated to please your spouse even if you don't want to. Ew. Gnod. Play scripts keep. Country walks near Baltimore. Good morning, Baltimore. Bummer, I'm not in your whore. The Fairy Tales of Hermann Hesse, translated in introduction by Jack Sipes. I don't think I've read this. Oh my God, The Knogle's End, another silent K. Frisbeetarianism is the belief that when you die, your soul goes up to the roof and gets stuck. That's beautiful. I've never been able to throw a frisbee very well. I want to practice gnocchism and just eat tasty pasta. Hard same. Is it like, do we get a choice of sauce? Bone on knife is a horrible sound. Yeah. Oof. Hermann Hesse's Fairy Tales. The Dwarf, Shadow Play, A Man by the Name of Ziegler, The City, The Knogle's End, The Beautiful Dream, The Three Linden Trees, Augustus, The Poet. I've never read this. I have to keep it. Ugh. Oh, Felicia Day. I don't think I ever read this. I think someone got it for me as a gift. This is when I did my first drive across the U.S. and moved to Baltimore. This was my Frommers, and I went to all the different state parks, and I grabbed their thing. Oh, and then there's that in it. I guess that's a state park. Where did I go? I went to all of them. Grand Teton. Grand Teton? Grand Teton. Zion. Bryce. Who are you? The Grand Canyon. I think I did a couple others too, but I don't think I had to get into them. I know. I don't know why that's in there. But it is. Ooh, yeet. Good luck. I'll cross my dick in your honor. Cheers.
Now, I'm going to
Hi,
fuck
Easy. With Satan's cock. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an swings for 74 months. It's a really fucking long time, and I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. What's in there? What's in there? Why is that in there? Honestly, I don't know, because I did this 8 years before I met Zach. So, really don't know. Really, really don't know. If I believed in anything, it's nature. We found this in my Frommers of the United States of America. I think it's Zeke. I think it's Zeke from yesterday. I keep finding... Oh, that's it. Oh my god, Glut, that's literally it. Wait, you want that as... Wait. That? With just, like, the subtitle markers below it, squelching intensifies? I'll make a note. Decluttering at the speed of life. I don't need this. I declutter on my own. I love decluttering. Fear and Loathing. This is a classic. I have to keep this. Toss, yeah, I just don't need that. Fear and Loathing is great though. The Tao of Pooh. I don't think I've read this. I think someone just gave it to me. Coddleston, Coddleston, Coddleston pie. A fly can't bird, but a bird can fly. Ask me a riddle and I reply. Coddleston, Coddleston, Coddleston pie. How heavy? Oh, God. Oh, it's not bad. Not bad. That's why I did small boxes, so I didn't fuck myself. I used my HelloFresh boxes because I figure I literally can't put too many in them. Yeah. The Tao of Pooh is well worth reading. This is cool. This was my Nana's. When she passed away, I found it in a closet. It's fun with games of rummy. And I was stoked because I was like, oh my god, I'm finally going to find the rules for Wrinkle Rummy, the game that she invented and taught us my whole life. It's not in here. But I keep it because it was hers and it's old. It smells like her. I can hear ice in a glass of gin and tonic when I sniff this. Oh, CJ, I'd help you. I offer to do that for people. I'm very good. Very few things in my life do I have, like, truly sentimental attachment towards. They have to be super, like, this is a salt shaker in the shape of a chicken with a lot of chips taken out of it, but it was my Nana's, and she collected chickens. There's nothing else special about this. Think it was made in China, but it's special to me. I have weird shit like that. We already found a cummy book, Foul. I don't remember which book it was, but every single page you opened, it was like cum sheets breaking in half. It was pretty gross. Yeah, we found that one. Don't worry. And it wasn't even a porny book. I don't know what was going on. Aw, Rodney Dangerfield. It's not easy being me. No old man never liked me. He gave me my allowance and traveler's checks. With my wife, I don't get no respect. I made a toast on her birthday to the best woman a man ever had. The waiter joined me. My uncle's dying wish was he wanted me on his lap. He was in the electric chair. My wife told me she likes to have sex in the backseat of the car. I drove her and that guy around all night. I asked my wife, last night, were you faking it? She said, no, I was really sleeping. Oh. I think that, yeah, I've read it. I think it's an either or if I have room. I said to a girl I'd been seeing, come home with me, honey, and I'll show you where it's at. She said, you better, because the last time I couldn't find it. I tell you, comedy's in my blood. I wish it was in my act. I like Southern girls. They talk so slow, by the time they say no, I made it already. I think I have to get rid of it. I would like to formally apologize for reading that out loud. Step-by-step quilt? I'm good. Crossroads, definitely. Nope, that's Fable. Aw, this was pretty decent, Where the Crawdads Sing, but I've read it. Oh my god. The ways that you can tell a book was bought in an airport. For years, Rumors of the Marsh... Oh, I read this. I did read this. Rumors of the Marsh Girl. Didn't they make a movie out of it or something? I think I read this. It was made into a movie, yeah. That's a shred, right? Yeah. But I think I've read... I don't know. This is a maybe. It was a good book, but it's hardback. The Gas We Pass. Broom. This one's sticky too. No, it's not. What the fuck? What the fuck off? Ugh! Ugh! It was really well timed with the sound of the gas. I just want to say that. Thank you. If only I farted. Again, I don't know why I own some of these books. Mediocre, The Dangerous Legacy of White Male America? Why do I have this? What happens to a country that tells generation after generation of white men they deserve power? We know that we're living it. Yeah, This is a good one. Well, that's a conversation starter. Harley! This is a really good one. I would never get rid of this. It's got such good art and shit in it. Classics. Harleen Quinzel is the story. It's a good one if you've never read this. The artist that did this cover? Who did it? Who done it? Yeah, if you have a link, feel free to share it in chat because I'd love to know. I mean, the art's half the reason I get these. That's how I got into graphic novels and comics, was the art. They're just phenomenal. I know, I feel like this is a keep. It's the autobiography. Is this a good time to tell y'all I've never seen Star Trek, but I'm super into the Star Trek shit and I've read the books? I just didn't have TV. I was a kid without cable. I was weird. Hey, Glut, what do you think? Keeper? Or is that a toss? Glut ruined Fight Club for me, but in an accurate way that I'm upset about. It used to be one of my favorite movies of all time, ever. And I watch it all the time. And it came up in movie night one night, and I was so excited, and like half of the movie night people were like, oh, fucking Fight Club, whatever. And I'm like, why are people so polarized on this movie? And Glut goes, Katie, if that shit was made today, oh, I always forget his name because he doesn't matter. The guy that would be cast as Tyler Durden would be like one of those fucking alpha male dudes. He said someone specific, and I can never remember his name, but he's famous for being like a horrific human being and being one of those like alpha males type people. And I just think I don't think I want it anymore. I have read it a million times. I just don't need it. Andrew Tate. Andrew motherfucking Tate. That's who he said. And he's not wrong. If this was made today, and they cast Tyler Durden, and they wrote Tyler Durden, Andrew Tate would be cast, and it's fucking infuriating that he's right. Ooh, this is the cover artist. Thank you. I won't. I'll keep it off stream. But for anybody else looking at the cover artist that did the cover art for Harleen, Knives put the link in chat. Andrew motherfucking Tate. He's a piece of shit. I'm gonna need this pretty soon. Respiratory support. Oh, God. Airway care. We're getting into the reference books at this point. Respiratory therapy review. Comprehensive review for Kettering national seminars. That's those stupid national tests I told you about that we have to pay like hundreds of dollars to take. Reference. Oh, this is the fucking annotated Godfather. I was a pick-me before pick-me's were real, motherfuckers. I just was raised by men. I don't know. I love this movie so much. I went and saw it in theaters last winter. It was awesome. Yeah, it's hard keep. Hard keep. Such a fucking good movie. Ugh. One of those weird ones that I'm into. Go, it does! Yeah, it's the annotated, though. So it's like the fucking script. It's the script with screenshots and shit. I know. I'm so glad. Every time you repeat something I say, Knives, I'm like, oh, he's gonna say it's fucking terrible and he's gonna hate it. I love The Godfather. I just think it's one of those, I haven't seen every movie in the world, so I don't know if I can say it's a perfect film, but in my mind, in my very small scope of movies, it's a perfect film. What a sadness this is. Are they ever gonna cast another Wonder Woman, you think? Oh, she's in it! This must come out after Gal Gadot was cast. Do you want to know a fun fact? She's married to the owner of Bethesda. Like, Skyrim Bethesda. She's married to the CEO. Or owner or president or some shit. It's crazy. I met her on accident. It was weird. Not Todd Howard. The big head guy. I can't remember his name, but I went to one of their Christmas parties one year and I accidentally met her. It was so weird. Tissue paper. Her eyes were I mean, she's still stunning. She's still beautiful. I did watch The Offer. Yes, it was amazing. Internet buddies, hold on. Killtopia. Ooh. Ooh, I really like the art style. Yeah, I will. Oh my god. The colors and the art style is really fucking sick. I will check them out. Check this out. That looks so cool. Yeah. The color palette and the art style. Oh, hell yeah. Stay calm. Buy shit. Do they sell that? Yeah, I will check that out. That looks really pretty and really cool. I love that. I don't know what you call that color scheme, but I'm fucking into it. She was married. Oh, did he pass in 20? Oh my god. Did he die of COVID? I literally met them like, a couple years before that. That's weird. It looks like only 1 through 5 are available right now. Yeah, I'm looking. Hold on. Shop now. Or don't. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, only through 5 is available. But fuck. But fuck, she says. That art is so cool. That's fucking badass. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. That looks very cool. Dave Cook wrote it. He also writes retro gaming books for Bitma. That's amazing. I love that. I just love the art. That's what sells me the majority of the time. Is the art style and like the color palette. That's what keeps me going. Safi, my love, I hope you're doing well. I'm going through my bookshelf and either donating or keeping, you know. Oh, Saf, you'll love this. In 2013, I needed a book to visit your country. Isn't that the most precious thing you've ever seen? I know. I had a good laugh because I'm like, man, that was like 11 years ago. Things are so different now. No shame. I hate going places and finding cool historic monuments or something like, and not knowing what the fuck I'm looking at. I love learning the history of places, but now I have so many goddamn friends in the country that they point out the cool stuff. I don't have to carry a book around anymore. I'm very blessed in that way. Like Lizzie taught me so many cool stuff about like burnt down fucking cathedrals and stuff that were in London. I don't need a book anymore, but I love that. The learning, it's the crack to me. I don't know, that's my favorite part. No shame whatsoever. I do it, obviously I do it everywhere I go. I have that one. And then I have another one I think's for Rome that's gonna be in here somewhere. Probably. Somewhere. Ugh. We're getting into the heavy D&D manuals and spiders. Ooh, DJ, thank you. Thank you, thank you. History's fucking interesting. Yeah, I listen to a lot of history channels actually, like on YouTube and stuff, history podcasts that are often the darker side of history because I am a little goth and that's what I'm going to do, but like it's fascinating. History can be very fascinating if it's told right, I guess. I don't know how to put that. Spiders. Ugh. Look at that guy. Aww. He's so cute. Ugh. I have these in my yard. They're called roly-poly eaters because they eat roly-polies. That's all they do. They're gross. I don't like them. And they eat my roly-polies.
Now, I'm going to fuck you with Satan's cock.
Not you. Sorry, I'm not gonna fuck my dog. Jin, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. That's a lot of months, bitch. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing is sexier than pure sober consent. This is definitely a keep. I don't know. I read something recently that there's like a shame in being a Destiny player. I'm not that person. I have a lot of fun just buzzing around in Destiny by myself and doing bullshit. I don't know. I love Destiny. Sorry. How many times does one have to say that? I didn't realize he was there. I didn't know he was in the room. Oh yes, I've played Destiny for years and years and years. It's kind of my little side pleasure. Shoots some. I got a load of bowl. Thank you for reminding me, Crispy. Oh shit. I'm loading. I have played so many different role-playing games, I couldn't even name my do you mean my favorite system? Or like my favorite, like actual individual game I've ever played? Because, if you didn't know, my girl Safi's also a role player, and I have done multitudes of shows and role-playing games with her. And one of my favorites ever actually was I've gotten to do Vampire the Masquerade or something similar to it twice in my life. And it is so much fun. I just really like World of Darkness. I think they created a really diverse, interesting world that's really easy to homebrew and evolve with. But I've only ever got to do it really twice. Yay! Cheers! Happy 420! Yeah, it's the game I enjoy playing the most, like, just relaxing. Like, it's that or Hades. Because I've played it for so many years at this point, I just do it to fuck around. I don't really take it very seriously. Dude, right, Mike? Exactly. That was the one I was talking about. Vampires. Thank Safi, of course, fucking dropping the links. That's one of my favorites. It was with, Amelia was there as well. Safi, Dan. It was a really good time. It was a fun show. But that's just I love the system. I like I like the concept of like different types of vampires, but not completely different species. Because I feel like in some games you get lost in, like, if you're playing D&D and someone's dragonborn and someone in your party's never seen a dragonborn, you can get lost in just explaining what the fuck you are. But like the class system and the caste system and just like the politics of VTM, I don't know, is pretty great. But I've played so many, I couldn't even name half the systems I've played at this point, to be honest. Which is sad. But I don't have them anymore, and it sucks. But I've played a lot. I love Dungeons and Dragons, obviously. Yeah, it's tough to even think of them. I played a lot, though. The only thing I haven't really got to do before that I would like to do is, like, space. Probably. Dude, Safi was easily one of the scariest vampires. I feel like I have a pretty good read on people. I feel like I've got like, in shows, I can kind of, like, get a feel for where someone's going to take their character. At least during the show. When the week is off and we're not doing anything together, then they might change their mind and do other things, and I'm not there, obviously, to see. But Safi, honestly, in every show I've ever been in with, you have genuinely thrown me for a fucking loop. I would say that with confidence. Yeah, I would. I was going to say it was just VTM, but it's not. Speaking of, do I need a cookbook about True Blood cookbook recipes? Because I don't think so. It's kind of a cool book, just as, like, I don't know, though. I did really love True Blood. It's got pictures of them in it. Suke. Maybe I'll cook out of it one day. I already have the entire series on DVD as my sentiment. Soke. It's fun, sick. Honestly, it took me until I was 33 until I got to play VTM. It is a weird themed cookbook. It was probably a gift. You know, people find out, like, oh, she likes True Blood, but there's Lafayette inside. But I have the entire show on DVD. And honestly, I could just find it online. There's Pam. I did love the show. But I don't like to cook. I don't even have a fucking kitchen right now. And let's be real, you can Google every recipe online ever. I think I'm being sentimental. I know. Rip Lafayette, but Lafayette's not. This isn't. I have the series on DVD. I don't need that. This is great. Swear word book. It's the fuck edition. It's a coloring book for adults. Fuck vest. Fuck plug. Fuck sock. Fuck pole. What the fuck? I need to color these. Fuck bag. There are very few cookbooks worth having, and they're usually, like, old family ones that I have that are, like, nostalgic, and I need my mom's notes or my nana's notes out of them. And those are on a different bookshelf. I think this is just a random graphic novel I picked up one time. The Book of Magic. Book of Magic. It's Vertigo. Bindings by John Ney Reber, Gary Amaro, and Peter Gross. Mythical cookbook, worth having. I'd keep that. Yep. But they actually, thing with the mythical cookbook is those are tried and true recipes that those motherfuckers are standing by, whereas I'm sure this was a money grab. That True Blood cookbook, that's not the actors coming together and giving family recipes or anything like that. That's just... It was probably on, like, one of those sale racks of hardback books in, like, Barnes & Noble for $5, and someone was like, Katie likes True Blood. Which I'm very appreciative of the thought. But I don't cook. I did a VTM one-shot, which was Toreador only party, memeing off the Bard only party trope. That's fucking beautiful. I don't think I've ever... I usually play, like, beefcake vampire characters. You know, like Bruja. Is it Bruja or? Man, it's been a while. I have VTM in this shelf. That'll be pulled out at one point. I want to say it was Bruja or something. No, Vampire Meatloaf. Yeah, Bruja's the one that they have like crowd control abilities. Yeah, Gangrel's the one that's like more like gangly and whatever. The Bruja's like the crowd control big like, yeah, I've played that a lot. That's fun. Jonah Hex. Classic. Must keep. These ones. These are classics. Shark bait. Ooh ha ha. Is that the Gangrel, the wolf guys? I think Gangrel is the wolf guys, right? This, no shit. This. That's fucking special. The first comic I ever read was just some random X-Men. I have no idea what it was. A kid in the trailer park my parents owned let me read it. That was my first comic book. I have no idea what one it was, though. Because I think the Gangrel... God, it's been so long. The manual's in here. We'll pull it out at one point. We can actually go through it. These are... I have D&D Monster Manual. This one. The Monster Manual. From 2014. These are keeps for sure. These are just great. I just love these. Ew. A dark mantle is a squid. Fuck it. The Monstrous Manual. Dungeons and Dragons 2nd edition. My parents didn't check my comics for age. I'm jealous. My mom didn't think comics were reading. My mom's still kind of a little pretentious about that stuff. She's like, comics aren't reading. How come I can always find the squid? It seems like it's got water damage or something. This is a fucking treasure. It's sad. I feel like it has water damage, which is sad, but it's still a treasure. 1993. It's almost as old as me. Damn. Because it's when you open it, it's a Humboldting experience. How dare you? Oh, it smells like basements and cheesy poofs. Malt liquor. That weird dingy scent that's in every parent's basement ever. This is really good. This is actually just an art book my sister got me for Christmas one year, but it's fucking gorgeous. It's called Enchanted, A History of Fantasy Illustration. Really cool book, though. It's one of those, if you had furniture, a living room, or a coffee table, it would be a coffee table book. I don't have any of those things, but really fucking dope art in it. I feel like my whole life, I've been like, yeah, I'm an artist. What do you do? I just look at art and dream about how maybe I'll be good someday at it. That is so cool. I love that piece. Brahm, the Nightmare. Dude, check that one. Everyone's an artist. That person's an artist. That person's an artist. This is another D&D one. What is this? The Dungeon Master's Guide. This one's not nearly as old. This guy. Dungeon Master's Guide. I have never done that, so I have never used this. But I have it. Ooh. It smells kind of new still. Kia's been like days on painting. I did it for many, many years. I went to college for art for a bit. And then decided everything I made ever was useless, burnt it all, and stopped. Yeah, 100% a keeper. Plato, The Last Days of Socrates. I think this was a college book. Do I need The Last Days of Socrates? I don't think so. Socrates. And then he should be afraid of the criticism and welcome the praise of the one qualified person, but not those of the general public. There's a lot of notes written in this. It feels like a college book. I'm going to hold on to this just in case. This is a maybe, but it looks like I wrote all over this bitch. A lot. Socrates. I drank what? Anna Christie, The Emperor Jones, The Hairy Ape by Eugene O'Neill. Oh, it's plays. These are plays. More Jack Kerouac. Jack Kerouac, On the Road. I know I've read this, but not for many years, and I think it was for school. One of them's. Sonnets, edited by Stephen Orgel. Oh, Shakespeare. That's fun. Nobody likes Shakespeare but me. Only me in the whole fucking world. That's neurotic, Katie. Shut the fuck up. Or I shall live your epitaph to make, or you survive when I in earth am rotten. From hence your memory death cannot take, although in me each part will be forgotten. Your name from hence immortal life shall have, though I, once gone, to all the world must die. The earth can yield me but a common grave, when you entombed in men's eyes shall lie. Your monument shall be a gentle verse, which eyes not yet created shall read. Or read. How do you pronounce O apostrophe E-R-R-E-A-D? Is that just or read? No idea. And tongues to be your being shall rehearse when all the breathers of this world are dead. You still shall live, such virtue hath my pen, where breath most breaths, even in the mouths of men. Wait, the one with Leo DiCaprio and... Oh, I just blanked on her name. I love that movie. The Baz Luhrmann. Is that his name, Baz Luhrmann? Yeah, I fucking love that movie. I actually do love Shakespeare. And a lot of other people like Shakespeare. John Leguizamo, Claire Danes. Claire Danes, who I was trying to think of. John Leguizamo is the Capulet, though. Oh my. He's never aroused me before, but as a Capulet, I don't know what to do. Would I even be the goth I claim if I didn't have the entire compendium of Edgar Allan Poe stories in one book? No. I think one of my dogs farted. Why do you smell like death? I like Baz Luhrmann movies in general. I don't think I've read this yet, but I think I want to. Philip K. Dick Reader. The Reader. Or the Philip K. Dick Reader. Yeah, this is Total Recall. Yeah, I need to read this. Because it's got another story in it I haven't read before. What is it called? Screamers or something? I liked Annabelle Lee, and then I found out about its cousin wife? The Philip K. Dick Reader. The Dickder. Yeah. Keep. All right. Where next? What time is it? Oh, we have time. It still smells so badly of paint in here. What else would you do with your dick? Instructions for a smart pocket pussy. Isn't that just a hole in your pocket? I.e. your hand? Wait, Mike, you were mercilessly bullied for liking that version of Romeo and Juliet? Oh my god, no, it's so fucking good. The soundtrack, everything is so good. Oh god, you wouldn't get bullied here. I mean, you know I wouldn't allow that no matter what, but fuck off. Absolutely not. That is such a good movie. This is the Bible I read with Ken's Guide to the Bible. As you can see, I respected the fuck out of it. It is the holy... That's the holy motherfucking Bible, son! Is it... Why would you ask if it's crusty? Why would you even ask that? Why would you ask that, though? But why would you ask that? No. There's some pages stuck together. I didn't come here for judgment. There she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emission was like that of horses. The holy motherfucking Bible, son. That page might be sticky. I don't want to talk about it. Have you never heard that passage? It is Ezekiel 23:16. And there she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emission was like that of horses. So you longed for the lewdness of your youth, when in Egypt your bosom was caressed and your young breast fondled. The Bible is porn. I don't make this shit up when I like call out shit from the Bible. It's all real because I read it. I done did read it. I wish I would have marked the first time they mentioned God and love, but it's at the very, very end. What a coincidence, Ezekiel. Coincidence? Should I make them my Twitter profile? Unlike most Christians, CK has in fact read the Bible. And unfortunately, y'all were here for it for the most part. And I'm so sorry, but we did it. And people can come at me like it's a fucked up shit, man. You can't write, I mean you can. Only men could write a book that had so much child murder and jism in the same book. Crazy. Crazy. This was really not great. Haunted by Chuck Palahniuk. I'm not really into his writing anymore. I think I was very young when I was into it. Yeah, it was every Sunday. I think for almost a full fucking year, we read the Bible all day. Because I was tired of people coming at me about it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to have ammo for this conversation. I'm so done. Trees are more magical than your fucking book. Eat my balls. Why do people buy this for me? I don't need to calm down. I'm sorry, baby. Welcome home, Nick. And that being said, the wife must obey their husband, only written by man. That's why you just never get married. Because all that obey shit only happens under marriage. Oh, there was a whole lot of... I mean, that's... If we were going on a curve of, like... This is the median mode of... And mean. This is the mean, median, and mode of, like, the activities God most often partook in. Oh, genocide is absolutely what he did. Just slaughter. Or talk people into slaughtering. That's it. You just carry that with you and give it to someone randomly at TwitchCon. The Bible? Chips and a cookie? It's Christmas! Oh, fuck, what if my dad's dead? Oh, shit, brothers, huh? God damn it. Oh, calm the... You're right, actually. That's a funny idea, actually. This is a pretty cool book, actually. This is a pop culture book. And the artist, I think this is actually, the artist drew Omicron in it and signed it. And I think it was for Zach's birthday or something. But that's like hand drawn by the artist. It's pretty fucking cool. And then it's like just awesome pop art that I like to look at. Because like, what the fuck? Oh my god, like when I went and did the sheep. Ew. Wait, what did I do? I mooed? Ooh. Alright, too many what was that? Wait, come back. Tickle, tickle, tickle. It's really good art, right? It's fucking wild. Sorry about the shine. Who is that? Is that Piglet and Tigger? I just don't know. It is! It's Piglet and Tigger. Because there's a little picture of Eeyore. Those clowns would eat my soul. Yeah, I know. None of this is AI. There's Tigger. Tying his tail. Ashdown County. Height 6'4", weight 256. Name Tig. Aww. Buzz. Eva. Oh. Oh. These are great. Dude, these are so good. Normal end, because I gotta go fucking fuck with my kitchen again. This was my fun break, though, and I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. Ew. Absolutely not. Ah. Help! Kill Bill! My god, my brain. It's, oh my god, what are their names? Is it Angelica from Hey Arnold? Or is it the older, is it Deb from Thornberries? I think it's Angelica and Susie. That was my theories too. Yeah. Cause, well, Deb had like long hair, right? Yeah, Deb had long hair. Thank you for hanging out, Rachel. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's okay. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. I know. It's titled. The book is titled "Popped Culture." If anybody wants to get it, and not a sponsor, not an ad, but if you are looking for it, it's "Popped Culture." Grover? I forgot Grover was real. I forgot about Grover. Isn't that Grover? This guy? I fucking forgot about Grover, to be honest. These are really good photos. I love books like this. Grover, yeah. That's what I thought. I'm surprised I pulled that out of my butt. Yeah, the not Cookie Monster, Blue Monster. That one is so creepy to me. It's so fucking well done. Oh my god, Rage, I am a trash can, so... But yeah, you should check out Popped Culture. It's really fucking great. Dan Luvisi. Popped Culture. Fucking cool book. Oh yeah, the picture. That was a cool picture to put inside. Venom! Signed. Fucking cool. What up, Bolvi? How are you, love? Grover is Grover, I feel like once Elmo, I don't want this, once Tickle Me Elmo took over, no one really cared anymore about anybody else. It was just like, this is, okay. I read very few biographies. Very, very few biographies. Not really into them. But this is easily one of the best I've ever read. Have you guys ever read Yes Please by Amy Poehler? She's so fucking real. She's easily like the realest person she just like is who she is and she's unapologetic about it, but she talks about how she suffers with like insanely deep anxiety and panic attacks and stuff like that, and how she's dealt with it her entire life. It's funny, but also super insightful. Like, she gets pretty deep in some of the chapters, and she talks about like her divorce with what's her fuck? I can't remember her husband's name. It's a good one. She's really funny, and it's a good, I think you can get it on Audible, actually. I think this is definitely on Audible, and it might actually be on Kindle Unlimited. If I've seen it recently, I think I might have. But if you like Amy Poehler and you just, it's like like there's pictures in here that's like the old school Saturday Night Live. She talks about Saturday Night Live nights. The original, oh, you can't see it because it's so, there. You see, it's like, it's photocopies of jokes written for SNL. But I remember in the very beginning, there's a picture of like her and two other, I want to say it's, god damn it. I don't want to say the wrong name, but it's a couple of the like famous, you know, old school players on a bench together, like when they're like teenagers, and it's so fucking iconic. Well, here's one of them. This is Will Arnett was her husband. Thank you. That's her as a baby. That's one of them. Back when you had to print photos and you didn't know what they were going to look like before they came out. I love that part of this, though. Seeing those memories. I really wish I could find the one I'm talking about. She has, like, pigtails, and she's sitting on a fucking bench with all of her friends, and it's just fucking adorable, because she looks so alarmingly young. I don't know, you should just get the book. I could do this all day. I could literally talk about books for the rest of my life. We haven't even talked about my Kindle library, which is a problem. I have a problem, maybe. I might. I don't know. At least I read them. I'm learning or something. Something's happening when I read books. I don't know what it is, but it's happening. They tell me. They say like all this reading we do online of chats and stuff doesn't count unless it's a printed book. So I make sure to read at least some print so that my brain doesn't die, because that's what they say. I don't know where that picture is. You should just buy the book and you should read it because it's really cute. That's it. You know what? I do need to keep it. Did you just see? I was just going to say, but do I need to keep it? Did you see all those fond memories I just went through with you guys? Yeah, I do. That's a winner. I think someone sent me this because I don't recognize it, and I know it's smut. Like, look at that. But it's definitely not red. The spine is not busted, and it's nothing stuck together. But is it sexy book time? The Outlaw Viking by Sandra Hill. Chapter 1, York, England. You could say it was live art. Mummy, make the big lady move. I can't see. Thorane Jordan felt her face flame with embarrassment at the loud whine of a small child behind her. She sensed people around them turning to look at the object of the remark and then having to crane their necks upwards. Big, that was the key word. Rain grimaced. After all these years, the cruel world could have stopped hurting, but it never had. Sighing wearily, she glanced at her mother, Ruby, whose lips formed a thin white line of suppressed anger. Rain squeezed her hand reassuringly, not wanting her overly protective mother to say something that would create a scene. Turning to face the little boy who'd made the innocently cutting comment, Rain said, "Step in front of us, honey. We're in no hurry." Like Alone in the Tub time? Yeah, where's the sex part? Think I could flip to a dick, and I definitely can't. Where's the dicks? Rain, sweetly, look at me. Stop fighting your feelings. Relax. Oh, like that. Yeah, just so. Now are you listening? When she nodded her head, barely able to breathe for the overpowering sensations racking her body, he continued in a low, sensual voice. This is as close to consummation as we're going to come. Nay, do not moan so. It will be my undoing. A kiss is all I promised here today. She groaned, then laughed. If this is your idea of just a kiss, then God spare me from your idea of making love. Yeah, well, I've been told my love skills are quite superior, he said with a smug grin. Now heed me well, wench, because I want you to do as I order. Yes, master. He grinned in evil satisfaction. You're learning, wench. No. Now, when I... When I thrust my tongue inside your mouth, you will pretend. Please, Selleck. Selleck? Rain protested on a groan. I can use my imagination. Can you? He asked softly, moving closer, then stopped when he noticed the defiant tilt of her chin. What? I wonder what you will be imagining when I return the favor and penetrate your mouth with my tongue, when I thrust it in and out of your... Selleck cut off her words with a kiss of startled pleasure, and then with lips that taught her too well that he was a master at this particular art. It's so... When the heat of his kisses drove her almost to the point of insanity once again, when deep within the hot, molten folds of her body a slow rhythm of increasing, thrumming need to began, Rain knew that it didn't matter if Selleck came from another time. It didn't matter that he was beastly at times. It didn't matter that he often made her angry or hurt her deeply. He was beautiful, and he was hers. her love for all time. Even if this moment was all the time they would have. You're driving me mad. Never, never have I felt, sweet Freya, holy Thor! Selik's hips slammed against her in perfect rhythm with the increasing thrusts of his tongue. Red lights grew brighter and brighter behind Rain's closed eyelids, then splintered into a kaleidoscope of a million exotic colors as a new pulse point lodged between her legs and convulsed against Selik's hardness. In a wondrous haze, Rain watched as Selik pulled her hips up off the cot and against him, arched his neck back, and cried out his raw release. Rain must have lost consciousness for several moments in the aftershocks of the spasms rippling through her body, for when she became aware of her surroundings once again, her arms were free and Selik was slumped against her body, his face muzzled against her neck. Nuzzled, not muzzled, Katie can read. Selik breathed evenly and deeply, fast asleep. Well, you could have waited till after your bath. There's a fucking fly. What did you say? Selik said thickly, rolling over on his side, taking Rain with him, kissing the curve of her neck. I didn't say anything. I did. They both looked up to see Vagida? Vagida. Vagina. Standing in the doorway, a pile of linen in her arms and several of the male servants standing behind her with a large tub and buckets of water, ogling them lasciviously. It's pronounced fajitas. Wide-backed vagina. Vagina. Man, I've read smut. I ain't shaking the smut. It's this writing. Selik sat up immediately. To Rain's regret, Selik's sensuous mood was broken by Vagida's entry. He was probably reminded of his fiancée Tyra. As he stood and testily directed the servants on where to place the tub, Rain saw that his gray eyes had turned stormy again, and the muscles of his arms had roped with tension. Vagida and the servants left. How do I read that? Vagida. I'm just gonna call her Gaida. Okay, deal. Gaida and the servants left. As the steam wafted up from the huge tub, Selik turned back to her. Will you bathe first? Rain lifted her chin defiantly, her face flaming. With you standing here like a voyeur? Not in a million years. Ah, well, I will go first then, he agreed easily, but pointed a finger at her warningly. Do you but move one tiny bit off that pallet, and you will be in the tub with me, and I swear on the blood of all the gods that you will have soap coming out of every opening in your body. Fuck you! What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Don't put soap. God. I see your name's Gina. Nice. Gina, actually. Nice. Yeah. Excellent to meet you. Maybe we could, I don't know, tuck it back, put a little rouge on you, see how it feels. It's like Gina, but Jida, which made me think of Vegeta. Pat, oh my god. Thank you for gifting a sub to Vaguada. Right, never the soap inside. Ever. Leave your holes alone. Yes, very much so. That's not what we soap. It's the Vagita. The Vagita. Vagida. It is. It's Vagida. But I'm going to go Gida. Gyda. Soap's going to come out of all the openings in our body. Bully, Rain muttered. What did you say? Selick asked, moving toward her menacingly. Goody. I said goody. Selick laughed ruefully. A most horrifying thought just occurred to me. I'm beginning to understand your lackwit words. Selick dropped his B-R-A-I-E-S. B-R-E-I-A-S. B-R-A-I-E-S. Braise? Boss. Das. Oh, menthol? Shut the fuck up. So what happened? Furries would get there so much faster. Like, they're all weird about being naked together, but didn't he just come in his pants on her? Selick dropped his bragies then, preparing to sink into the tub. Despite her best intentions, Rain's eyes... Despite her best intentions, Rain's eyes caressed his wide shoulders and bunching muscles. She yearned to trace the letters rage that he had carved into his forearm. Moving lower, she admired his narrow waist and hips and tightly curved buttocks. He started to turn and Rain forgot to breathe. She burst into a fit of choking. Oh... Smirking, Selick sank into the hot water, taking great pleasure in taunting her with his body and with the fact that he was enjoying himself immensely, while she sat there wallowing in the dirt of their day-long journey. Not to be undone, Rain carefully reached for her carry-all on the floor, making sure she didn't actually move her body. Since Selick's narrowed eyes watched her like a hawk. With childish petulance, Rain pulled out a new roll of cherry lifesavers and popped one into her mouth. Here, have a cherry! Oh, what a beautiful time accident. Oh, darn. We'll have to catch up with Rain and Selick another time. What? I'm sorry, once I stop reading, I can't stop. It's like I have a break. I'm broken. How dare thine dost show thou ankle? Disgusting. Chat jumps and I do the same thing. It's terrible. I do the same thing. It's the worst. This is the writing of someone who gets going at the sight of ankles. We should find some real smut to read on Halloween. Like good shit. I've read good smut. Like, and it's not all like, it's with TOS. It's not like he peels his crusty foreskin back and thumbs his half-hard dick into her clam. It's none of that. But I mean, real smut is like, can be pretty sexy. But on that note, I do have to continue with my fucking kitchen. And my girl Vissy just went live, which is perfect timing. Me too. I love myself some good smut. But like, for instance, if you've never read the books that True Blood is based on, they are that. They are... He rolls the skin back on his veiny member and thumbs it into her moist mystery garage between her luxurious thighs. They move and undulate like seals on a dock. I don't know. It's so fucking... There's some that's just real terrible out there. But there's some that's dank. So I'll look for them. But I'm going to raid my girl, Vissy. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I know it's day off day, but I'll still be here tomorrow. And the next day, and the next day.
And the next day, and the next day, and the next day.
Because you'll never get rid of me. I'm here forever. You're welcome. Tomorrow, probably, I'll probably continue some of this tonight during movie night or something, but probably continue digging into it. I appreciate you guys keeping me company while I do it, because, like... You know what I'm saying? It's not the most thrilling... How do you put that? It's not, like, great to do alone, but it's fun to relive through all my books with you guys, so... The infinite Katie waits for you in the abyss. It's facts. So, tomorrow morning, bright and early, ask me how my sink's going. We'll fucking see. Take care of yourself. Cheers. Wash your fucking hands. Pee after sex and self-loving. And I'll see you bright and early. Pray for my kitchen and that I don't sledgehammer the bitch. I'm thrusting you on my girl Vissy, whom I love. So please go be kind to her. Here we go, bye!